sixth, the third baseman, Andrew Harrison, number 25. Batting seventh, the first baseman, number 24, Max Klein. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 20, Carter Owen. Batting ninth, 11, the right fielder, Zach McKenna. On the mound, number 10, freshman right-hander Derek Richter. Derek enters the game with a record of 1-3. He's pitched 28 innings, allowed 30 hits, 15 walks, a 5.79 ERA. Again, welcome everybody. Chuck Murray going solo for now as we get ready for the first pitch from Derek, and we're right on at 2 o'clock. Derek's first pitch of the game is fouled off by Adam Taylor for strike one. Derek back with the 0-1. That's a ball in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rose enters today with a record of 12-7, 3-3 in the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference. Lamount 9-16 and 1-7. There's a change in the dirt. 2 balls, 1 strike. Taylor hitting .329 with 4 doubles, 2 triples, 18 RBIs. He's stolen 5 bases. Derek's 2-1 delivery. That's a fly ball to center field. Ryan Murray takes about 2 steps in, and he has it. So 1 away. That'll bring up Coulter Kallard Rodak. I hope I'm saying that correctly. He's hitting .338, 7 doubles, 1 home run, 13 RBIs, and he's stolen 6 bases. Derek looks in for the sign. First pitch is a fastball inside. Ball 1. 1 ball, no strike. Overcast day here in Florence. I know the other day they were talking about sun and 74, but I think the weathermen missed that one. Next pitch is down and in ball 2. Yeah, very cloudy, overcast, windy, wind blowing out to left field. Typically blows out to right here. Today it's blowing out to left. The 2-0 is a fastball for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike to the left-handed hitting Rodak. 2-1 delivery, just missed outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. On deck is first baseman Josh Messenbrink, and then after that's third baseman Brett Tuttle. Richter's 3-1. That's a bouncing ball up the middle to Carter Owen. Throw to first, and there's 2 down. So the first 2 are up and down. That'll bring up number 27, the first baseman Josh Messenbrink. Josh on the year, hitting .328, 5 doubles, 1 triple, 7 home runs. Leading the team in RBIs at 25. So the first 2 retired by Richter. He kicks, fires, fastball just missed off the outside corner, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Derek kicks, fires. That's a ball in the dirt. Looked like a changeup. 2 balls, no strikes. civil engineering and computer science sprinkled in there, but it's mostly all engineering, that's for sure. There's a ball in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rose-Hulman located in Terre Haute, Indiana. Richter peers in for the sign. Good lead at first. Pitches, a breaking ball. Boy, just missed. I think he wanted that one. 2 balls, 1 strike to Tuttle. Must have been a little bit up. Calling balls and strikes is Donchez Martin, and on the bases is Jason Tice. Throw over to first base. Messenbrink gets back. Stretch. 2-1. Down low. 3 balls, 1 strike. So Derek, after 2 quick outs, is falling behind the hitters, and now at 3-1, he's in danger of walking the next 2 with a really good hitter on deck in Manuel Lopez. Derek comes set. 3-1 on the way. Fastball outside. Ball 4. So the last 2 runners have reached via the walk. That'll bring up Manuel Lopez, as I said, a very good hitter. On the season, he's hitting .343 with 5 doubles and 2 triples. It looks like he played in about half the game, so I'm not sure if that was a coach's decision or an injury situation. But I remember him from last year, and he hit the ball very, very well against us. First pitch, swung on and missed. A good fastball on the outside corner. No balls, 1 strike. Manuel's a sophomore. As I mentioned, last year as a freshman, he did some damage to us over at Rose-Hulman, my recollection. Derek comes set, looks back at second. He delivers another fastball outside corner, swung on and fouled back. So quickly ahead 0-2 after falling behind the previous 2 hitters. Part of the Lions' problem that, they're on a 3-game losing streak, and I believe they've lost 5 out of their last 6, is that the pitchers have fallen behind the hitters. So he's quickly gotten ahead, and actually not only fallen behind the hitters, but we've fallen behind in games. There's a weak fly ball, pop up, Jake Lawson goes out, and he's got it. So Richter pitches out of the jam. In the first for Rose-Hulman, no runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 left. The middle of the first, Rose-Hulman nothing. Mount St. Joe coming to bat. Kittle at third. No balls, 1 strike. Urban Beck kicks, fires, change on the outside corner, called strike 2. So no balls, 2 strikes quickly to Jake. Ryan Murray on deck, Josh Hagan's in the hole. The 0-2 delivery, and it's lined to right field, a base hit. So there's a good start for the Lions. Man on first. Jake continues to stay hot. That'll bring up Ryan Murray. Ryan's hitting .386 with 4 doubles, 2 triples, 5 home runs, a team-leading 29 RBIs, a team-leading 14 stolen bases. So we need to get him on track here a little bit. Been banged up a little. Sat out game against Wittenberg Thursday. Played game 1 against Anderson, then sat game 2. Urban Beck stretches, pitches, down low for a ball, off speed. So 1 ball, no strike. Outfield shading a little bit into pull. Infield pretty much straight up. And third baseman Tuttle about even with the base. Stretch. 1-0 pitch. That's down for ball 2. So 2 balls, no strikes to Ryan Murray here in the first inning. And again, with the volume being an issue, we're working on that. I hope it's a little bit better now. 2-0, he'll check Lawson and throw to first. Just a little show-me move over there. 2 balls, no strikes. Urban Beck comes set. 2-0 delivery, change up for a called strike. Very nice pitch. Down 2-0 in the count. Didn't want to give in. He threw him off speed, and as a good hitter would do, just take that pitch and live for another day. Give credit to the pitcher. And still ahead, 2 balls, 1 strike. Lawson a little better lead at first this time. He delivers. That ball's down in the dirt. So 3 balls, 1 strike. Let's see if they get Jake moving here. 3 balls, 1 strike. Coach Kittle flashing the signs. Jake only with 2 stolen bases on the year. Average move, average lead. He tried to check a swing on a changeup. He did not, so it's full count. I would expect him to be running here. Full count. Nobody out. Throw to first. He checks him. Full count. I don't know what was going on there, but okay, so full count. Nobody out here in the bottom of the first. Lawson with his lead. He runs, and he strikes out swinging. The throw to second, and he's safe at second. Oh, he slid off. He slid off. So that's a caught stealing. So Ryan Murray strikes out swinging on a good 3-2 changeup. And Jake Lawson's caught stealing. 2-4. So that'll bring up Josh Hagan's with 2 out, nobody on. And it looked like a promising inning there going. We were ahead 3 balls, 1 strike, and just couldn't get it done. First pitch to Josh is a fastball outside. So he keeps falling behind the hitters. He was able to escape getting Murray on a 3-2 change. There's a breaking ball that stays inside. 2 balls, no strikes to Josh Hagan's. Tyrell Anderson on deck. On the steal, it looked like Jake had beat the throw, or at least umpire Jason Tice had balls outside for ball 3. Hesitated on his call, and it looks like he might have slid off and he was waiting. Anyway, it's a caught stealing. 3-0 pitch, and that's a strike called on the outside corner. So Erpenbeck, a lot of body movement out there and kind of all over the place, and with a good changeup. Kicks, big leg kick, fires, 3-1 change, strike 2 called. So if you can throw that off speed behind in the count like that, that's going to keep us off balance. Looks in for the sign. Payoff pitch on the way. Fouled off. Again, an off speed. So the count remains 3 balls, 2 strikes. Josh entering today hitting .296, 1 double, 1 triple, 2 home runs, and 11 RBIs. And a fastball fouled off. Josh did miss some games earlier in the season due to an injury, but he's been in the lineup here pretty consistent the last couple of weeks. He started 15 out of the 25 games, so he did miss about 10 games there. Payoff. And a breaking ball stays high. So Higgins rolls a 2-out walk. That'll bring up the designated hitter number 32, Tyrell Anderson. Tyrell's hitting .239 with 6 doubles and 12 RBIs. Erpenbeck checks Higgins at first. Delivers. Caught the outside corner for strike 1. Josh has stole 6 bases on the year. Oh, I'm sorry, he's stole 1 base on the year. It's 1 for 1. Stretch the pitch. It's down low. 1 ball, 1 strike. So a leadoff single wrapped around a strikeout double play on a caught stealing, and now we got another walk, and we got Tyrell at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's hit into right center. I believe that's down. It is. Higgins is going to go towards third. He's going to make it standing up. Now he slides in there. So it's first and third, 2 outs, and that'll bring up catcher Tyler Herbers. So Tyrell's starting to swing it a little bit, which we really need this second half of the year. Herbers hitting .347, 3 doubles, 9 RBIs. Tyler's played in about half the game, started 13 out of the 25. So 2 out, first and third, here in the first inning, in a scoreless ball game. Tyler, his freshman year, has done outstanding behind the plate and at the plate. First pitch stays inside, 1 ball, no strikes. So if nothing else, his pitch count, he's had to throw a lot of pitches in this first inning, even with the strikeout double play. Set, that's down low, ball 2. On deck, Andrew Harrison, and hopefully backs Klein and Carter Owen to follow. 2 balls, no strikes. Like to see a really good 2-0 swing here. Tyrell gets his lead. He comes set, pitches. That's a bouncer up the middle, but it's going to be fielded by the second baseman, Rodak, and touches the bag, so that'll be it for the Lions. In the first, no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left on. We've completed 1, no score. So we're back here for the top of the second. Both teams squander opportunities in the first. Rose-Hulman had 2 walks, left 2 guys on base, and the Mound had 2 singles and a walk, but unfortunately a strikeout throughout double play on a steal kind of stopped that. So to start the second will be number 39, Cade Klein, the designated hitter, leading off. Cade swings it from the left side. Richter fires. First pitch is fouled back. Cade's hitting .371, 13 hits, 1 triple. Looks like he started about half the games. It's a ball down. 1 ball, 1 strike. One delivery, breaking ball, beauty. Called strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One, 2 pitch, just missed inside. 2-2, really nice pitch. Two change, fouled at the plate. Part of the reason maybe some of these guys have played part-time is they have a new coach this year, Adam Rosen. Adam came over from WashU, I believe. He was an assistant coach there. Replaced the legendary Jeff Jenkins, who was at Rose-Hulman for 32 years, racked up 780 wins. Jeff, if you're listening, a shout out to you. There's a line drive, base hit into right field. So the leadoff hitter is on. That'll bring up the catcher, Shane Gardner. Shane's hitting .238 on the season with 5 home runs, 15 RBI, so he does have extra base power. Just to finish that thought on Jeff, Jeff was there 32 years, 780 wins, was in the NCAA tournament numerous times, and also a shout-out to his longtime assistant, Sean Bendel. Ran a class program, and I'm sure Adam's going to continue that tradition. Squares the bunt, it's fouled back. So Rose looking for an early, just to move a guy over, maybe to get a run on the board early. On deck is Andy Krajewski, followed by Harrison Finch, then the top of the order. So no balls, 1 strike. Man on first, 1 out. We're in the top of the second. Richter comes set, pitch. Missed a little bit high. Donchez so far has been very consistent, looks pretty tight. So it looks like this could be a hitter's umpire. Pitch, that's balls down. Nice block by Taylor Herbers. 2 balls, 1 strike. There comes set. Pitches, swung on, hit the pretty good center field, but Ryan Murray has a beat on it. Under it, makes the catch. So 1 away. That'll bring up number 8, Andy Krajewski. Andy's hitting .184 on the year in part-time play, 1 home run, 10 RBIs. Cade Klein over at first with 1 steal and 2 attempts this year, so not a big threat to go. Richter comes set, delivers, fastball for a strike on the outside corner. No balls, 1 strike. No score, top of the second here at Florence. Pretty good lead at first. He'll check him, throw over. Unfortunately today the scoreboard in the outfield is not working, so that's unfortunate for the fans here and the players and the umpires, but we're going to have to deal with it. Again, pretty good lead at first. Stretch, nice breaking ball that falls in there for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Derek comes set. Runner, Blake bluffs going. Ball's fouled off. So the count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Krajewski, a right-handed hitter. Harrison Finch on deck, and then we'll go to the top of the order. As I mentioned before, last week they mentioned the weather forecast was sunny and 74 today, and we're not even close to that. We're probably mid-60s, very overcast, kind of gray looking, but I guess it's not raining, so I guess we can take that the way this spring's been. Very few sunny days. If we got sun, it was really, really cold. So, pitch, fouled off to the Lion dugout. Coach Miller with the snag. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now, I can't remember a 70-degree day yet with sun. Just hasn't happened yet. Hopefully the last 3-4 weeks of the season we'll get better weather. Sets, kicks, fires, ball in the dirt. Nice job by Tyler Herbers. Nice pickup. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Lions with a doubleheader today, and then a doubleheader this coming Friday against the Florence right here in Florence. First pitch, 12 o'clock noon on Friday. Runner goes, pitch is swung on and fouled straight back, and it's going to get into the stands. So the count remains 2-2. Yeah, the Lions with 8 conference games in today will be 10, and then after Friday they'll be 12. So they'll be down to 6 conference games left after this Friday. After that, they'll still have Franklin on the road, Manchester at home, and then at Bluffton to finish the season. 2-2, got in on him, and he just sawed him off, but he was able to fight it off and foul it off the screen. They just, in the last, since we've been here, they put screens up, protective screens behind each dugout for, fans sitting there. It used to stretch to the dugouts, now it stretches to the end of the dugout for safety purposes. 2-2, fastball swung on and fouled off, and it's going to reach the seats. So it remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. So we got a good battle going on here between Krajewski and Richter. Derek, as we mentioned, is a freshman from East Central High School. Come in and done a nice job so far for the Lions. Comes set. He'll check him at first. Klein dives back in. Looking at the flagpole in right center now, the wind has died down some. Still blowing, but not as hard as it was a little while ago. Fake's going. Bouncer to third. Fair ball. He's going to beat that out. So I think Harrison thought it was foul, and he hesitated, and that made it where he was not going to get him. So that'll be an infield single, and that'll bring up Harrison Finch. Harrison's hitting .275, again in a part-time role, 3 doubles, 7 RBIs. First pitch, swung on and missed. Harrison swings from the left side also. They could have somewhat of a platoon system going on because 5 lefties in the lineup. In the next game, the Lions will be throwing left-hander Aiden Post, and so they might stack it with right-handed hitters next game. Change piece, that's fouled off to the first base side. So quickly 0-2. Leadoff hitter Adam Taylor on deck. Quickly ahead 0-2. Richter's got what he wants. Set. 0-2, swung on and missed. So the second out of the inning, and that'll bring up Adam Taylor. Adam flied to center his first at bat. Adam came in hitting .329. Outfield pretty much straight up. Infield pretty much straight up. Jakes to Lawson at seconds, shaded towards second base. Andrew Harrison deep at third. First pitch, a good breaking ball for a strike. Max Klein deep at first. Derek comes set, kicks, breaking ball stays outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. As I mentioned, Rose-Hulman coming off a sweep at Manchester, winning 5-2 and 22-9. Lions coming off a loss, doubleheader loss to Anderson, 13-9, and then 11-0. 1-1 pitch is high. 2 balls, 1 strike. The first game we were ahead 7-3, I believe, going to the bottom of the 6th. They made it 7-6, and then they hit us with a 4 spot in the bottom of the 7th. There was no looking back then for Anderson in the second game. Got away from us pretty quickly. Breaking ball stays down. 3 balls, 1 strike. Looked pretty good, but he laid off and was down. It's got to come in here now. Derek stretches. The 3-1 delivery, fastball. He's late on it and fouls it off. So full count, 2 outs. The runners will be off on the pitch. Anything in the gap probably will score 2. So Derek needs to make a good pitch here. Derek comes set. Throws full count, ground ball to short. Booted, but still thrown to second for the force. And that's the end of the inning. For the Rose-Hulman second. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left on. In the middle of the second, no score. And we're back for the bottom of the second. Leading off is number 25, the third baseman, Andrew Harrison. Erpenbeck winds, fires, swung on. A fly ball down the right field line. And under it's the right fielder, Taylor, who makes the catch. So 1 pitch, 1 out. That'll bring up the right fielder, Max Klein. Max is hitting .297, 2 doubles, 1 triple, 15 runs batted in for the season. A freshman from Turpin here in Cincinnati. First pitch is outside corner for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. Carter Owen on deck, and Zach McKenna to follow. The 0-1 delivery, fastball in his hand, swung on and missed. Very good pitch by Erpenbeck there. Quickly ahead 0-2. So Max has got a battle here. Shortstop Lopez really deep on the outfield. I guess you'd call it turf. Fastball swung on and missed. So 3 quick pitches, 2 outs. That'll bring up the shortstop Carter Owen. Carter hitting .476 on the year. Limited bats. He's 10 for 21 with a double and a triple and 4 RBIs. First pitch is ball down and away. 1 ball, no strikes. So Erpenbeck, after a 23-pitch inning, is looking at a quick inning here unless we can get something going with 2 outs. That was only his 5th pitch of the inning. Lines, fires, fastball, called strike. Looked a little off the plate. So we had a comment from the stands, and the umpire turned around and told him to be quiet or maybe even shut up, and that's not clearly appropriate. Deep shortstop, the ground ball, bounced to first. He's going to be safe there. That'll be an infield hit. Had to make a long throw. It's going to be bang, bang at first. That'll bring up Zach McKenna. Zach had a really nice weekend against his former club at Anderson. First pitch is fouled off. Zach steps in at hitting .326 in 17 games with 10 starts, 4 doubles, a triple, 7 RBIs. He's stolen a couple bases, so he's really come on as late, and he's being rewarded with another start. Owen with a short lead at first. Delivery inside and hitting. So he's going to take first. So we got a little 2-out lightning going here. That'll bring up the leadoff hitter, second baseman Jake Lawson. Jake singled to right his first at bat as he continues to swing a hot bat. Erpenbeck looks in for a sign, looks back at Owen at second. Delivers. Jake squares the bunt. They throw back to second. He's safe at second. So we're ball 1, no strikes. Ryan Murray on deck, and hopefully Josh Hagens and Tyrell Anderson to follow. Base umpire Jason Tice checking with home plate umpire to see what that pitch was. It was a ball, so 1 ball, no strikes. Playing Jake to pull on the right side, shading him in the outfield towards the right. 1-0 pitch, and that's hit into left center. But drifting over to make the catch is the left fielder Harrison Finch. So again, the Lions threaten, but they do not score. No runs, 1 hit, 2 errors. Oh, I'm sorry, no errors, 2 left. We're through 2, no score.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check. Test.
And we're back for the bottom of the third. Rodak leading off. He grounded to short the first at bat. Takes a pitch for a strike. No balls, one strike. On deck is Messenbrink, followed by Tuttle. Next pitch is grounded foul. So quickly 0-2. That's a good sign to see Derek get right ahead. Again, Rodak swings it from the left side. Lions playing him to pull straight up in the outfield. There's a grounder, fair down the right field line. It kicks. McKenna's going to hold him to a single. Really nice play right there by Zach. So quickly ahead 0-2, but nice piece of hitting down the right field line for a single. That'll bring up Messenbrink, who walked his first at bat. Again, Josh came in hitting a .328 with 5 doubles, 1 triple, and 7 homers, and a team-leading 25 RBI. First pitch is a ball in the dirt. Messenbrink's a senior. Stretch, pitch, that's lined in the center field, a base hit. Murray up with it, holds him to second base. So the first 2 runners are on base here in the third. Rose-Hulman threatening. That'll bring up third baseman Brett Tuttle, who walked in the first. Tuttle walked in the first. Again, another left-handed swinger. He came into the game hitting .296 with a couple home runs and 12 RBIs. Lions a little bit of a jam here. Harrison in on the grass, expecting a possible bunt. Squares the bunt and pulls back, ball's inside. So 1 ball, no strikes. Coach Adam Rosen flashing signs down there at third. Derek comes set. Bunt again. Tried to bunt at it and missed it. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, flashing signs. 1-1. Nobody out here in the top of the third of a scoreless game. Richter comes set. Owens basically behind the runner. He squares the bunt again and trying to go to third, which you should do, and he fouls it off. So he's a little disgusted with himself not getting these bunts down. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes, so I expect him to be swinging here. Still flashing signs. Richter ahead, no balls, 2 strikes. Pitch, grounded, fair, foul. Boy, we caught a break there. Went off Max's glove, would have went down the right field line. So the count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Comes set. Short lead off second. The 1-2 pitch, he jams him and it's lined down the right field line, foul. Hit hard. So Tuttle hanging in there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I would expect something soft away at this point. He's been kind of hammering him inside the hole at bat. He's got what he wants. Looks in, set, kicks, comes in again. And it's grounded through the right side for a base hit. McKenna up with the ball, throws to the cutoff. And they score. Rose is on the board. So 3 straight singles to start the third. Good base running for Messenbrink to go to third. So they're still threatening. A run in, first and third, and nobody out. I was surprised he kept coming in there. He was getting some pretty good swings, but that's maybe what the scouting report said to do. Or he missed the spot, one or the other. So that'll bring up Lopez. He popped up the second in the first inning. So the Lions are in a damage control situation here. It's early in the game. You just don't want to let them put up a big number here. They can get a couple. Just don't want no 3, 4, 5 run inning. Richter comes set, pitches. That's grounded foul down the third base line. Lopez came in hitting .343. 0 for 1 on the day. Klein on deck, followed by Gardner and Krajewski. Set. Just missed outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Comes set. Tuttle with his lead off first. Bouncing around. That's lined into left center field. That's going to find the gap, too. It's going to go. Ryan Murray cuts it off, gets it back in. So it's going to be a double to left center for Lopez, and it's 2-0. So Tuttle moves to third. Messenbrink scores. It's 2-0. They have second and third and still nobody out. That'll bring up Cade Klein. He singled to right his first at bat. So Coach Austin Woodby going to visit the mound. Looks like we got maybe a little stirring down in the bullpen. And we'll be right back. So Cade Klein steps in after the visit from Coach Woodby. He singled to right in the first. 2-0, Rose-Hulman, second and third, and nobody out. Richter's going to go from the stretch. The pitch, that's a ground ball to second. Lawson's up with it, throws to first. That'll get another run in. It's an RBI ground out for Klein, and it's 3-0. So that'll advance Lopez to third. So there's a runner on third and 1 out. 3 runs in. Garner flied out to center his first at bat. So the infield comes in. First pitch is down. Nice block by Tyler Herbers. Trying to cut off this run. It's 3-0 in the third. They're hoping for a ground ball right at somebody. Hate to bring it in this early, but the line staff feels like they just can't get behind any further. 1-0 pitch. That ball's down in the dirt. Another nice block by Herbers. So 2 balls, no strikes.
2-0 delivery, swung on and missed. Nice change on the inside corner, had him out in front. 2 balls, 1 strike. It's critical you can throw that changeup when you're behind in the count, just like Erpenbeck has done for Rose-Hulman so far. 2-1 fastball, down and in. 3 balls, 1 strike. On deck's Krajewski, and then followed by Finch. Richter comes set. Fastball, called strike 2 on the inside corner. Excellent pitch by Derek Richter. Excellent pitch. So full count. Could definitely use a strikeout here. Three-two, he's got what he wants. Stretch, delivery. Fly ball to shallow right. Jake goes out. He makes the catch. Bluff from third, but he does not go. So a big second out there. Nice catch by Jake Lawson. As he was in, he had to go all the way out to the outfield grass, and he made it look easy. So big out there for Derek. We got 2 outs. Lopez still on third, and that'll bring up Andy Krajewski, who had an infield single to third his last at bat. He hit it down the line, and Harrison seemed to feel like it was a foul ball, and he kind of hesitated, and that was enough for him to beat it out. First pitch, a breaking ball. That's lined into right center, going over McKenna, and he makes the grab. So the Lions avoid further damage for Rose-Hulman in the third. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors, 1 left. We're in the middle of the third. Rose-Hulman 3, Mount St. Joe nothing. All right, we're back for the bottom of the third. Rose-Hulman leads 3-0. Leading off will be center fielder Ryan Murray. Ryan struck out in the first on a really good 3-2 changeup. Erpenbeck kicks, fires, and it's a changeup inside ball 1. He likes his changeup. One-0 pitch. Fastball for a strike on the inside corner. Good pitch. So when you see the changeup and then he comes back with a fastball, it does it. He's really mixing his pitches up really nice, keeping our guys off balance. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Second baseman in shallow right field. That's Rodak. Shows bunt. Ball 3 outside. So 3 balls, 1 strike. That's the way he worked it last time. So see if he threw him a 3-1 and 3-2 change last time. So see what he does here. 3 balls, 1 strike. Peers in, fires, and it's called strike 2 at the knees. Pretty good 3-1 pitch down and away. So now it's 3-2. Peers in for the sign, rocks, kicks, Fires. That's ball 4. So we got a leadoff walk here. Let's see if we can take advantage of that. That'll bring up Josh Hagens. Josh walked in the first. Went around to third on Tyrell single, but was left there. So Ryan stole 14 out of 15 this year. Looks like he's been pretty quick to the plate. So down 3, you want to make sure you can't get thrown out stealing here. Yeah, he's got a quick slide step. Oh, that's trouble. Grounder to the mound. Oh, he's just going to take the out at first. We caught a break. So he wanted to make sure he got an out. He kind of came off the mound towards first, and instead of spinning and throwing to second, he wanted to take the sure out. And when you take sure outs, that's not the worst thing in the world. So that'll bring up Tyrell Anderson. Ryan goes to second on the ground out. Tyrell single to right center in the first. Tyrell's been swinging a lot better here lately. Comes set. Breaking ball stays inside. Little bit of wind, but you look at the flag in right center, it's barely moving, so it's not like it was howling pretty good in pregame, BP, and the beginning of the game. It's, again, a little bit of wind, but not like it was, and it is blowing towards left. Ryan off second, pitch, that ball is down. 2 balls, no strikes. So Erpenbeck has fallen behind hitters during his 2 1/3 innings. We just haven't taken advantage of it yet, but hopefully he'll make a mistake here on 2-0, and Tyrell can get us back in it here. Comes set. Ryan off second. 2-0 fastball, fouled off to the right side and out of play. 2 balls, 1 strike to Tyrell. As we mentioned on previous broadcasts, Tyrell is a 5th-year senior, a great Lion, and he's been a great teammate for 5 years now. We're going to miss him. Fast stretch, and he does a little bit inside move, not much. Didn't fool Ryan at all, so he gets back easily. Talking about the throws the other day at Anderson, they were putting the pitch clock on guys. It's really the first time all year we've seen it, and just to get out of the warning or the ball call, the pitcher just feigns a throw to second base. It's the silliest rule I've seen. I understand the concept, but it's pretty silly. Tyrell taps it towards third, and he's going to beat it out for an infield hit. And Ryan Murray moves over to third. Good base running there. So we got runners on the corner with 1 out. Tyrell's now 2 for 2. And that'll bring up Tyler Herbers. Just to finish that thought, I understand the concept. You want to speed up the game, but if a guy feels like he's getting close to the time limit, and again, Sunday was the only time I've seen that even called this year. You just feign a throw to the base, you step off and feign a throw, and your time starts over. It's, like I said, it's kind of silly. So first and third, 1 out. Pitch to Herbers is down. 1 ball, no strikes. So the Lions are threatening here in the third. First and third, 1 out. Andrew Harrison on deck and Max Klein to follow. Erpenbeck comes set. Tyrell dancing off first. There's the pitch. It hit his foot, foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Erpenbeck very quick to the plate. Very tough to get a jump off him. I don't have the watch on him, but I'd say he's probably 0.9 or 1.0 to the plate. He's really quick. One ball, 1 strike. Pitch is a called strike 2 at the knees. Tyler didn't like the call. Tyler grounded into a fielder's choice at first at bat. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. We're in the bottom of the third. Rose-Hulman leads 3-0. He comes set. Bigger leg kick that time. That's outside. Rose wanted it, but clearly outside. So the count goes to 2-2. Again, no scoreboard working here at Florence. Makes it a little bit tough on everybody. 2-2, Curveball swung on and missed. Really good pitch. So there's second out of the inning, and that'll bring up Andrew Harrison. Andrew flied out to right in the second. And I've talked with my other partners this season about our struggles with a runner on third, less than 2 outs, not getting runners in. I don't know what our percentage is, but it's definitely below average. There's a ball in the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes. Speaking of that, I'd like to give a shout-out to my partners that I work with on a regular basis. And Harrison pops it foul back, and it's going to be out of play. Dave Mitchell working with Chris Morris over at the softball complex. They're playing Bluffton a doubleheader, and first game starts at 4, so we'll update you as the day goes along. And my partner Blake Watson, Sports Information Director, he's still in the hospital after his surgery on Saturday, but in talking to Blake, he said things are improving slowly but surely, and we hope to have him back real soon. So get better fast, Blake, and we'll see you soon. There's the pitch, swung on and grounded foul down the left field line. Now he's taking a bigger leg kick for sure, so he may choose to do that with the guys that he feels are base-stealing threats with the quick slide step, and with maybe the guys he doesn't feel are stolen base threats. He's going with a higher leg kick. So again, that's good. That's fundamental. That's sound baseball. Okay, he comes set, and he steps off, looks back at Tyrell, and doesn't make a throw. Tyrell gets back. Comes set, delivers, change piece, swung on and missed. So back-to-back strikeouts to end the third for Erpenbeck. So in the third for the Lions, no runs, 1 hit, 2 left on. After 3, we trail 3-0. So we're back here in the top of the fourth. Leading off the fourth for Rose-Hulman will be left fielder Harrison Finch. Harrison struck out swinging in the first, left-handed hitter. I'm joined now by Andrew Weeks. Andrew, so you've had a chance to observe the first 3 innings away from the first pitch swung on, diving play by Carter Owen, and short gets up, throws, and he's safe.
Him off the bag.
That'll be an infield hit. Good throw gets him, but he threw it off the base. So
that was a great effort by Carter Owen, the shortstop.
Yeah, Carter hasn't played a whole lot of shortstop this year. Mostly when he's played, it's been third base. Great effort, just couldn't finish it. So that'll bring up Adam Taylor. Adam's 0 for 2. He flied out and hit into a fielder's choice. That ball's down in the dirt. Adam's the leadoff hitter. But it gets back to your point here. You've kind of observed the first 3 innings away, and what's your thoughts so far?
Yeah, so far we've had a reasonable pace of game. The Lions have played some good baseball so far. Just Rose-Hulman's already collected 7 total hits, including the infield hit that we just saw Finch hit. So the Lions get the bats going here and continue to play some high-energy defense. We got a shot at crawling back into this one, Chuck.
Yeah, that pitch is outside of breaking ball 2-0. Yeah, we've had runners on every inning, a couple of guys each time, just haven't, again, as we talked about, that ball's down. Ball 3, so we're really digging ourselves a hole here. And again, Derek is pretty disgusted, and the Lion bench is complaining, and Donchez is saying the ball's down. So 3 balls, no strikes. There's a fastball right down the middle. 3 balls, 1 strike. Yeah, again, it's just the same old bugaboo. We've left 6 guys on in 3 innings already, so it just could be one of them years where we're just leaving a bunch of guys on, and but hopefully we'll have one of them games where we get those big hits. 3-1 pitch, called strike 2.
Well, and like you're saying, last inning, Chuck, the Lions have been in several situations this year where they've just came up a little bit short in capitalizing. Last inning we had a 1st and 3rd situation with 1 out. We'd like to, at least get 1 in that situation. Hopefully more than 1 runs as Richter makes a pick-off move over to first base.
Yeah, I expect Finch to be running here. Full count, no outs. Figuring Taylor's probably a good contact hitter. He hasn't struck out too much, so I'm expecting him to run. Stretch. Runner does go. Pitch is fouled down the left field line. So the count remains full. We're in the top of the 4th. Rose-Hulman leads 3-0 in the first game of this twin bill here in Florence.
Now, right there, Chuck, do you think that Finch was the Rose-Hulman had a hit-and-run situation on, or was Finch just running?
Well, it's basically almost like a run and hit. He knows he's protected. If it's a ball, he's not swinging, and there's a check swing, roller to first, and Klein makes the play. So, yeah, what that is he's going to be running on the pitch. The coaching staff feels like he's either going to make contact or ball 4. The odds of him striking out are probably slim. And, as it turns out, he made contact. Not what they wanted, but he moved the runner. So Taylor's now 0 for 3, but he did move the runner. So we got a runner on second and 1 out. And that'll bring up Rodak, who is grounded to short and single to right. Actually, the single was down the right field line that Zach McKenna really made a really nice play on and held him to 1. First pitch is a ball. Rodak swings it left-handed, as we mentioned. We are playing him straight up in the outfield, a little shady to pull in the infield. There's a foul straight back to the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. So, Andrew, if we can hold him here, kind of hang in there, I feel like we can score some runs, but, you got to hold them, and they swing the bats pretty well, and the farther you get behind, the tougher it becomes. And the theme of this season has been, for the most part, we just fall behind in these games early, and it just really makes it tough to come back all the time. There's a swing and a fly ball to left field. Josh Hagan's in his tracks. He's got it for the 2nd out. So that'll bring up Josh Messenbrink. Josh is 1 for 1 with a walk. Walked in the 1st, and then he singled to center in the 3rd and scored, and it's coming around on the double to left center by Lopez. So Derek scattered 7 hits so far, 3 runs. Big out here. And then his first pitch is fouled off. And he's got an infield ground ball to 3rd, a ground ball to short that Carter Dove made a nice play. Could have made a play. So there's a couple base hits that could have maybe not been, but again, that's been the story of our season. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Not holding him at second. 0-1. Change down. Good pitch. No balls, 2 strikes.
And then scattering those hits that you were just talking about, Chuck, Richter's actually gotten up to 86 total pitches through
3 2/3.
3 2/3. It's a little bit tough remembering how far into an inning we are without the scoreboard out there in left field.
Yeah, 86 is, he's probably looking at 1 more inning, which makes it tough. Curveball stays high. Yeah, that makes it tough. You want your starters you'd like to see him go 6 at least, but I'm thinking he's going to probably go 5 at the most. And then they're into their bullpen, and then you got another game. So, okay, it looks like there's some type of warning by umpire Jason Tice. I don't know if that was if he didn't step off or he stepped off the rubber and licked his finger on the mound area, or if he didn't pitch it in the allotted time. Not really sure. We're behind a pitch. Called strike 3. So Richter avoids more damage in the 4th. A leadoff single goes to waste for Rose-Hulman. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We're in the middle of the 4th. Rose-Hulman 3, Mount St. Joseph nothing. Okay, we're back here for the bottom of the 4th, leading off Max Klein, followed by Carter Owen and Zach McKenna, then the top of the order with Jake Lawson. So the Lions trail 3-0 in the bottom of the 4th of Game 1. Erpenbeck still on the mound, and his first pitch is a fastball on the outside corner for a strike. No balls, 1 strike to Max. 0-1. That's a breaking ball that stays down. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Sorry about having to abruptly leave there. I got a call from one of the supervisors at another site of the softball game this afternoon, so I had to take a call.
Yep. There's a shot into right center field, and that is down, cut off nicely. He's going to go for 2, and he's going to make it. So Max with a leadoff double to right center. Nice base running to get to second there. So that's a leadoff double for the Lions, and we're threatening again.
That'll bring the shortstop Carter Owen to the plate. Owen has collected 1 hit and 1 at bat so far today.
Yeah, it was a really nice play by Andy Krajewski out there in center field. He cut it off. He wasn't able to hold him to 1, but he did a really nice job. Yeah, Carter had an infield single the first at bat. So nobody out. Klein on second. Erpenbeck sets and pitches. Fastball for a strike on the outside corner. No balls, 1 strike. Carter hitting .500 on the year. He continues to swing the bat. He's 11 for 22 now, and I know it's limited at bats, but that's still pretty impressive. Pitch is swung on and popped foul to first, and the play is made by the first baseman Messenbrink. So the Lions again failed to move the runner, so that's 1 out. That'll bring up Zach McKenna.
McKenna was victim of being hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance this game.
Yeah, Zach swung a really good bat against. I mentioned it against his former team, Ed Anderson, over the weekend. He was him and Jake Lawson were kind of the bright spots of the doubleheader that the Lions dropped. So Zach steps in, hitting .326. There's a bouncer right to third. Oh boy, and Max Klein's caught off second. So very poor base running by the Lions. And that'll be a fielder's choice, and now we do not have a runner in scoring position. So a leadoff double now becomes a man on first with 2 outs.
And now we'll be cycling over to the top of our lineup. The second baseman, Jake Lawson, who Chuck just mentioned had a phenomenal doubleheader against Anderson, is 1 for 2 on the day and was also caught stealing. The pitch. Ball's a little bit outside there.
All right, so we need Jake to come through, but even now we're back to just a runner on first.
You know, and that's kind of goes back to what we were talking about in the top of the fourth there, Chuck. Get a runner in scoring position, and we're not consistently capitalizing on it the way that we'd like to be able to hang in games.
Yeah, it's been tough sledding. Good lead by McKenna at first. Stretch, that ball's down to Lawson. So 2-0 to Jake. Stretch. That's grounded hard right to first. And the unassisted out retires the side. So for the Lions, a leadoff double is wasted. We're through 4 innings. Rose-Hulman 3, Mount St. Joe nothing. So we're back for the 5th inning for Mount St. Joe. For Rose-Hulman, it'll be Brett Tuttle, Manuel Lopez, and Cade Klein to face Derek Richter in his 5th inning, and most probably his last unless he goes through this really quick. First pitch is a fastball on the outside corner for a strike. Tuttle's walked and singled and scored, driven in a run. Richter fires, change, swung on a miss. Really good pitch there. Really good pitch. Quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. As I mentioned, Rose-Hulman is 3-3 in the league, coming off a doubleheader sweep against Manchester. 0-2, just down. Just down.
Richter deals.
And that's fouled off. So he's hanging in there. Tuttle swings from the left side. Richter shakes off a sign. Comes back. That'll stay outside. Two balls, 2 strikes. Richter fires, change, stays down, grounded to Klein at first. He'll make the play. So 1 up, 1 down. That'll bring up the shortstop, Manuel Lopez. He's popped out and doubled to left center. So again, you know, they hit us with a 3 spot in the 3rd, but you know we're still in the game here. A lot of ways to go, but we got to take advantage of our opportunities. We can't get leadoff men on and guys on 3rd, less than 2 out, not getting them in. First pitch is a ball away. Looks like is that maybe Ryan Caulfield in the bullpen down there? I know he's left-handed, so I'm going to guess that's Caulfield. Breaking ball fouled off. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kicks, fires, that's fouled off. Nice play by one of the Rose-Hulman coaches. Kind of snagged it as it went into their dugout. Derek with the wind. Fastball in on the hands. Boy, that's a good pitch. Just missed. Tough pitch to take, but Lopez figured I can't hit it, so I'm going to take it and hope like heck they call it a ball, which they did. Now he goes back away, and it's fouled off. So Derek making some really good pitches here, but to Lopez's credit, he's still hanging in there. Kicks and fires. That's ground ball is short. Owen up with it. Makes the throw to first for the second out.
Yeah, Lopez put together a really quality at bat there, even though it ended with an out. Saw a lot of pitches, fought for what he wanted, and ultimately grounded out to shortstop.
That's all you can do as a hitter. You want to, get a pitch you think you can handle, and he battled pretty hard, and that was actually a pretty good pitch to hit. He just rolled over. Klein is 1 for 2. He singled to right, grounded to Jake at second, and he fouls it off. He did get an RBI on the ground out to second. As I mentioned, they have 5 left-handed hitters in their lineup, so I expect to see a lot more right-handers when Post throws game 2. And Klein is hitting .371. Again, in part-time. That's a ball in the dirt. I think that got the umpire, Donchez Martin. I hope he's okay. Athletic trainer Brian Luton going to go out and check on him, and Tyler Herbers is going to the mound. Now this gets really these goofy rules because they could literally charge him with a conference even though he's just trying to give the umpire a break. And he's bent over, so he's hurting a little bit. Base umpire Jason Tice also coming in to check on him. Make sure he's okay. I got an umpire buddy out there, Rick Reynolds, listening that he knows what it's like probably to get hit by some of these pitches. It's not fun. Okay, they're going to give him a little water and try to give him a little break here. So we'll be right back. So it looks like Donchez is okay. Richter back. He's got his sign, winds, kicks. That's a ball down and in. It bounced. Again, Herbert's doing an excellent job back there. No base runners on, but it's still nice to see that. And the pitch is down. Just barely. Boy. Full count. To Cade Klein. 2 out, nobody on here in the 5th. And there's, oh, my mistake. I thought that was a full count pitch. As Andrew mentioned, without a scoreboard, it's sometimes hard to read the umpire's fingers, and it's now 3 balls, 2 strikes now. So I apologize for that. 3-2 pitch, swung on and fouled. Yeah, it's tough without a scoreboard, Andrew. You know, because we're kind of a decent distance away, and you know when he puts his fingers up, it's hard to see sometimes. So, especially after the long delay. So I lost track of the count, but we are now full count at this point. 2 out, nobody on here in the top of the 5th. Rose-Hulman leads 3-0, and he lost him. Ball 4 up and away.
You know, it's not only hard to see, but obviously this far up, it's hard to hear. Hopefully, for the last couple home games that we have at Florence, we'll be able to have a scoreboard back on Florence Shell Stadium.
And actually the weather, it's getting a little brighter now, so it's, I wouldn't call it sunny, but the sun's trying to pop out, and some of the clouds have went away, so it's a little brighter now. And that pitch just misses ball 1. I know they're probably trying to get him through this inning. His pitch count's got to be up there.
At the start of this at-bat, it was 107, so he's about to deal the 108th pitch of the afternoon.
I'm sure they're really trying to get him through this inning. And there's a throw to first. Derek typically strikes out a bunch. He only has 2 strikeouts, but he does, as a freshman, seem to throw a lot of pitches. Pitch, that's hit well to center field. Murray drifting back, and he makes the catch. So Derek does get through 5. They leave 1 base runner in the middle of the 5th. Rose-Hulman 3, Mount St. Joe nothing. And we're back for the bottom of the 5th. It'll be Ryan Murray, Josh Higgins, Tyrell Anderson to face Erpenbeck. Erpenbeck through 4 innings has scattered 5 hits. The Lions have not crossed the plate. He has walked 2. He struck out 3.
Really like to see the Lions push a few across the plate here this half inning.
Yeah, I think they would too, Andrew. First pitch, curveball drops right in there for strike 1. So again, he's throwing that off speed a lot. And he's throwing it mostly for strikes. Looks in for the sign. 0-1. Chop foul. Had a pretty good swing at it. Just chopped it. So quickly behind 0-2. So Erpenbeck throwing a lot of strikes. Coming in 16 1/3, had walked 10. He has walked 2 so far in 4 innings. 0-2 delivery, and change up, he just fouled it off. So he's staying alive, no balls, 2 strikes. When he gets ahead of you, he's tough. Right-hander looks in for the sign, kicks, fires, swung on and hit the pretty good left field. Back on the track, and he makes the catch. So Erpenbeck retires Murray.
That'll bring Joshua Higgins to the plate. Higgins is 0 for 1 on the day, including a ground out, and he also has drawn a walk on the afternoon.
So we need base runners here. Kicks, curveball for a strike. This young man's been impressive.
It's a nice-looking pitch right there.
Yeah, he's throwing his pitches for strikes for the most part. Like I said, only 2 walks and 4 1/3 now. Keeping us off balance. There's a pitch down and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. He's settling in. I'm sure his confidence is really high at this point. That's hit really well to center field, but right at the center fielder, Krajecki, quickly 2 outs.
Now the designated hitter, Tyrell Anderson, will step into the batter's box. He's collected 2 hits and 2 at-bats.
We got Tyrell going a little bit here. We got to get the other 8 going.
Yeah, it's really starting to heat up now in the back half of the season.
Yeah, he is. That's a ball in the dirt. So quickly 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up, and Tyrell is, as Andrew mentioned, is 2 for 2. Kick, slow breaking ball that stays high. So 2 balls, no strikes. Winds. That ball 3 inside. So 3 balls, no strikes. So just as I said, he was pounding the zone, throwing a lot of strikes. He falls behind Tyrell 3-0. 3-0. That's a fastball in the outside corner for strike 1. So 3 balls, 1 strike. The Rose-Hulman bullpen is quiet, and we expect to see Ryan Caulfield in the 6th pitching for the Lions. 3-1. It's grounded into right field, a base hit.
3rd hit of the game right there for Tyrell Anderson.
So Tyrell's 3 for 3. That'll bring up Tyler Herbers. Grounded into a fielder's choice and struck out swinging. So it's really good to see Tyrell get going. Now we need to get some other guys going. We've left 7 on through 4, so we've had opportunities, just haven't been able to cash in. First pitch swung on and missed. Was away from Herbers. No balls, 1 strike. Don't expect to see Tyrell run here, down 3-0. Breaking ball swung on and missed. No balls, 2 strikes. So no balls, 2 strikes. Comes set. Fastball swung on and fouled down the right field line. Try to sneak it by him, and Herbert's able to foul it off down the right field line. Remains 0-2. Breaking ball stays outside. Outfield pretty much straight away. Infield pretty much straight up here. Third baseman Tuttle really deep at third. Great running jump, and that swung on and fly to right. Boy, Tyrell had a running jump. But fly ball to right is taken in by Taylor, and that's the end of the 5th. For the Lions, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We've completed 5, 3-0 Rose-Hulman. And in the 6th for the Lions, Ryan Caulfield, the new Lions pitcher. He'll face Andy Trajecki to lead off. And Andrew, give me his numbers.
Caulfield has a 1-0 record this season, a 6.0 ERA. He has allowed 17 hits and has struck out 13 batters.
Okay, so the first pitch to Krajecki is a called strike. So again, it's only 3-0, and sometimes it feels like it's about 8 or 9 because we haven't crossed the plate. And there's a long drive to left center, but Ryan Murray over, and he makes the catch. So a long out, first out of the inning, and that'll bring up. Is they're going to let Harrison? Yeah, Harrison Finch, the left-handed hitter. I didn't know if they'd pinch hit for him or not, but they're going to let him hit. You know, it's only 3-0. We just got to string a little bit together, and you know we can't keep making these base running mistakes and get a guy on third with less than 2 out. We got to get him in. First pitch is swung on and missed. Good pitch by Caulfield. The ball's down. Finch is 1 for 2, struck out and hit an infield single to short that Carterone made a great diving stop on. Just couldn't quite make the throw over there. That fastball, a little bit high, I guess. 1 ball, 1 strike. Caulfield rocks, fires. That's a looper to left, and that's going to fall for a base hit. So a 1-out single for Finch. He's now 2 for 3. That'll bring up the right fielder, leadoff hitter, Adam Taylor. Adam is 0 for 3. He's flied out, grounded into a fielder's choice, and checked his swing and hit a little weak ground ball to first base. So runner on first, 1 out here in the top of the 6th of a 3-0 ball game. Caulfield comes set. First pitch is a ball high. Looks like somebody's up down there, but I don't see anybody throwing yet, so maybe just somebody's walking around down there in the bullpen. Caulfield looks in for the sign. Comes set. Change piece swung on and looped to right. Lawson makes a great catch. Throw to first, Jake. And it's a double play. Great play by Jake Lawson. He continues to play an outstanding second base. So he made a great catch, turned around, and you know the runner was doubled off first. So a quick 6 for Rose-Hulman. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left. We're through the middle of the 5th. 3-0 Rose-Hulman. So we're back for the bottom of the 6th. It'll be Andrew Harrison, Max Klein, and Carter Owen. As the Lions, they trail by 3, so they're right in this game. And just for whatever reason, it feels a lot worse. But let's get a couple guys on and get into that bullpen, see what we can do here. But Erpenbeck's been really good. First pitch, the fastball grounded to second.
It's right into the shift.
Yeah, right to the second baseman. Rodak, he'll throw him out. So 1 pitch, 1 out. That'll bring up Max Klein.
The first baseman's 1 for 2 on the day, including a double. If you remember, Klein hit a leadoff double.
Yeah, and you know he wasn't left. He was caught off second on a ground ball to third. So we need Max to get on again. He kicks, he fires a breaking ball, stays outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Carter Owen on deck, and then Zach McKenna in the hole. We just can't seem to get, and when we get something going, then something bad happens. Slow breaking ball for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, he continues to keep us off balance, throwing off speed behind in the count, and that's winning baseball. That's good pitching right there. Got what he wants. Delivers. That's grounded towards third. Throw to first. It's wild. And that'll be a throwing error on the third baseman. So Tuttle made the play, but he just pulled him off the base. So a 1-out error. That'll bring up Carter Owen to the plate.
Owen's 1 for 2 on the day with a single and a fly out.
Get a couple guys on here and get the top of the lineup up. And, again, 3-0's not a huge deficit. Again, as we mentioned, Carter's right around that 500 mark. Stretch, the pitch, swung on and missed on a slow breaking ball. No balls, 1 strike. Don't think Max would be a threat to steal. 1 out. Klein at first on the throwing error by Tuttle. Delivers, jammed, and it's gonna. Nice play by the second baseman. Very nice play. Got jammed on it, and Rodak got over and made the play, threw him out at first. Very nice play.
That'll bring number 11, Zach McKenna, to the plate. McKenna's 0 for 1 on the day, including a fielder's choice and a ground out, and he was also hit by a pitch earlier on in the game.
So Klein's at second with 2 outs. That'll bring up McKenna. So we do have a guy in scoring position. Zach's been swinging a very hot bat. So let's see what he can do here. Let's get on the board here. Stretch. Pitch, breaking ball for a strike. A little bit of bad news here. We went scoreless now. We're into our 15th inning. We got shut out Sunday, and I don't even know when we got shut out back to the first game. So we're at least, this is our 15th inning going on. It might be even more. I'd have to look back at the box score from Sunday. So we need to get on the board. We don't know what it feels like to score a run for a while.
It's not very typical of this Lions team so far this season.
Yeah, they've usually been scoring runs, and just, sometimes you almost go into a team slump, or only that's foul down the left field line. Maybe like right now Tyrell's hitting, but nobody else is really, maybe a hit here, hit there, they scatter it, and we just can't seem to string a bunch together. So it's just, again, baseball is a tough game mentally. You have to be mentally tough over a season. You're going to have your ups and your downs. There's going to be times when you think there's 15 people out there and there's no holes, and other times when you're swinging it well, it doesn't matter how many they have out there or where they're at. You're going to find holes. That's a ball that stays inside.
So to give you an answer to what you were talking about earlier, we're going on 17 scoreless innings right now, Chuck.
Okay, yeah. Hate to hear that news. So let's break this right here. Let's get on the board and make a game of this. Erpenbeck comes set. There's a shot to left field. That might do it. They're going to wave him around.
It's a nice throw.
It's a nice throw, but he's going to score. So there we go. Zach McKenna with the line single to left and an RBI. That scores Max Klein, and now it's a 3-1 game. That will be an unearned run, but a run that counts, and at this point we'll take it.
Now the leadoff hitter for the Lions is back to the plate, number 27, Jake Lawson. Lawson's 1 for 3 on the day with a ground out and a fly out. And like Coach Murray was saying earlier, Jake's played some really good second base for the Lions this season.
Yeah, he's outstanding out there. Stretch the pitch. That's outside. Just wanted to make sure ball 1. So the tying run at the plate here in a 3-1 game in the bottom of the 6th. Max Klein coming around to score the first Lion run. And they threw it away. And is he he's gonna wave him towards third, and this could be trouble. He's safe. That's a gamble by Coach Kittle, and quite honestly, it probably wasn't the right decision, but he ended up being safe. So we have an E1 throwing that'll get him to third base. So the second Rose-Hulman error in the inning after playing airless for the first 5 innings. So let's take advantage of some of these mistakes, and let's get a Jake a base hit here, and all of a sudden it's a 1-run game. So it looks like there's a little bullpen stirring down in the Rose-Hulman bullpen. It looks like a righty that it's hard to make out the number. These bullpens are so far away, Andrew. You need great vision to see. There's the pitch, slow breaking ball for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. We used to have binoculars up here, and I don't know what happened to them. So, but it's really hard to see down there. And their numbers are pretty visible, but it's just so tough to tell. But it is right-hander, we know that. 1-1 pitch to Lawson. He shows bunt. That's a nice. Is that going to? Oh boy, it went foul. It's a great idea by Jake. Would have been a run, and excellent idea. Just went foul at the last second, right on the line, and just wouldn't stay fair for us. So he's behind the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. But Jake's a good 2-strike hitter.
Chuck, that appears to be number 13, Jonathan Oliger. He's a freshman out of Illinois. And it does appear that they're waving the hat to signal that he is ready down there in the bullpen.
Yep, you're exactly right, Andrew. So it looks like he is ready. If they tend to go that route, probably depends what happens here. 1-2, swung on and fouled off. So Jake hangs in there, fastball. And do we know Erpenbeck's pitch count at this point?
He is at 93 total pitches right now.
Okay, so I'm kind of thinking this might be his last hitter no matter what. He's not used to going this deep in games, so I'm thinking this is probably it one way or the other. Line shot right at the shortstop. Boy, the Lions just can't catch a break there, right at Lopez. But they do pick up a run, an unearned run, but a run that counts. 1 run on 1 hit, 2 Rose-Hulman errors, 1 left. We're through 6. Rose-Hulman 3, Mount St. Joe 1. So Ryan Caulfield back for his second inning of work. He got, well, not necessarily 1, 2, 3, but he faced the minimum 3 hits, work around a great double play that Jake Lawson caught a pop-up and doubled off Finch. So Rodak, Messenbrink, and Tuttle 2, 3, 4, and the Rose-Hulman 7th of a 3-1 ball game. First pitch is a strike at the knees. And the pitch is hit hard into left center field. And that's going to be down, and that's going to be extra bases. And that's going to be a stand-up double for Brodak. So he's now 2 for 4, and they get their we get a run. They go right back and lead off with a double to left center. So we got our work cut out for us now to get out of this one. So Brodak 2 for 4 on the day, and that'll bring up Messenbrink, who is 1 for 2 with a walk, single and a run scored, and an RBI. So runner on second, nobody out here in the top of the 7th in a 3-1 ball game. Caulfield looks in for the sign, shows bunt, and we're going to spin and throw to second, and we threw it wild. So he threw it and hit him, and Rodak's going to advance to third. So they don't have to bunt now. So it's a throwing error on Caulfield. So there's a runner on third, nobody out in a 3-1 game. So let's see what the Lions do. Were they going to come in? They're going to come in with nobody out. Change piece for a strike. Yeah, you hate to, if they were going to give you an out, we'd like to take it. But, he had a throwing error there. So he's out of the wind. Pitch, curve stays high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Typically when you're cutting off a run, you're going to go out of the stretch, but they're going to let him wind up. 1-1, pitch fouled back. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. He can make a good pitch here, get a K. He'd be a third of the way home here to getting out of this. Caulfield peers in for the sign. The 1-2 delivery. Change piece. That'll stay high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So this becomes a really big pitch here. Again, 3-1. We're in the 7th. Game 1. Change piece. Swung on and missed. That's a great pitch by Ryan Caulfield right there. So he's 1/3 of the way home. He strikes out Messenbrink, and that'll bring up Tuttle. Tuttle's 1 for 2 with a walk. He is singled with an RBI and scored a run. So runner on third, still 1 out. Infield still in. Curveball catches the outside corner. So the outfield straightaway, Jake Lawson almost up the middle here. Klein a couple steps behind first. There's a fastball up, 1 ball, 1 strike. So he could really use another K here. That might be asking for a lot, but what the heck? We're going to ask for it, Andrew.
Yes.
He winds, throws, off speed, popped up, and straight up. Herbers under it, and he can't hold it. So that'll be an E2 on Herbers on a drop foul, but it's still 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Herber's really frustrated with himself down there right now.
He's usually good at those pop-ups, but didn't get that one.
When that ball kind of ran back in on him, he felt like he was in a good spot there, camped under it, and then kind of came back towards home plate in the play.
It's always, when you see that spin, it's always going to rotate towards the field. So you, as if you're an outfielder, you want to be coming in. He was kind of backing up. He should have been a little bit farther out. But again, a very, very difficult play, but it's a play that really, quite frankly, needs to be made. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swung on and missed anyway.
Got the strikeout you were asking for.
Yeah, absolutely. So 2 outs. He's 2/3 of the way home. And that'll bring up Manuel Lopez. Manuel is 1 for 3 with a double to left center and an RBI. As I said, I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, last year as a freshman over at Rose-Hulman, he did some nasty things to us. There's a curve that caught the outside corner. I think he had a home run, and, boy, I think he had a really good day against us, what I remember. No balls, 1 strike. Lines are back now. Fastball up. Boy, if Ryan gets out of this, it's a Houdini act. Because man on third, less than 2 outs, that's real tough. To get 2 strikeouts after potentially missing out on a second out. Pitch swung on and missed. Good fastball in. So we're almost there, Andrew. We're almost there. If we can get out of this, maybe it'll give us some momentum coming in and, hey, start believing you can do this. So 1 ball, 2 strikes.
A big spot in this game, Chuck.
Winds. Pitches swung on and missed. What a great job. And Ryan Caulfield, excited as heck as he should be coming off that mound. So for Rose-Hulman, they waste the leadoff double and get the guy to third with no outs but don't score. No runs, 1 hit, 2 errors, 1 left. We're in the middle of the 7th. It's 7th inning stretch. Rose-Hulman 3, Mount St. Joe 1. And we're back for the bottom of the seventh after the seventh inning stretch. The new pitcher for Rose-Hulman is number 13, Josh Ollinger. And Andrew, give us some stats on him.
Ollinger is 1-0 on the season with a 1.50 ERA. That ERA has been accumulated over 6 innings, and he struck out 8 batters, walked 4. You know, while he's only pitched 6 innings, a 1.50 ERA, Chuck, is still a really impressive number.
Yeah, I might have said his name wrong. It's Jonathan Ollinger. So, yeah, no question about it. Again, it's in limited innings, but it is what it is. So he'll face Ryan Murray, Josh Hagan, and Tyra Anderson. Ryan's 0 for 2 with a walk. Struck out in the first, walked in the third, flied out the pretty deep left in the fifth. So he's 0 for 2 facing the new pitcher. First pitch, fastball for a strike down the middle. No balls, 1 strike.
Erpenbeck in 6 innings of work, the pitcher that's been relieved, scattered 7 hits, gave up 1 run, none earned, and struck out 4 batters.
Yeah, he did an outstanding job. Ryan squares the bunt, takes a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Third baseman stays back still, so see what he's doing. He's kind of creeping in a little bit, but 1-1 pitch. Chopped. Fair to first base. Boy, he continues to struggle. And it's taken by the first baseman for the first out. So that'll bring up Josh Hagens. So Ollinger retires the first hitter he's faced. And that'll bring up Josh Hagens. Josh takes a ball inside. 1 ball, no strikes. So we trail 3-1. We need base runners here. Boy, we need base runners. 1-0. That's driven to right center field. Nobody's going to get that one. That is deep, and it's going to bounce up against the fence, and they're going to call it a ground rule double. They throw their hands up. The ball bounced over the fence. So there's a double to right center by Josh Hagens. He continues to swing a good bat. That'll bring up Tyrell Anderson, who is 3 for 3 on the day. So we got a 1-out double. Tyrell Anderson at the plate. 3 for 3, the designated hitter. On deck, Tyler Herbers. Comes set. First pitch is a breaking ball that caught the outside corner, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Jonathan Ollinger in relief of Erpenbeck. Comes set. Nice breaking ball for called strike 2. So quickly ahead, no balls, 2 strikes. Rose-Hulman has another guy throwing in the bullpen, a righty. We'll try to get you his number and name here as soon as we can see it. Stretch the 0-2. Fastball up and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stretch. The 1-2, breaking ball, loop to right center. It's going to hang up. And it's caught by the right fielder, Taylor. So there's 2 outs, and that'll bring up Tyler Herbers. Tyler's 0 for 3, reached on a fielder's choice, struck out swinging, and flied out to right. So, boy, do we need a big 2-out hit here. Really bad. So after a 1-out double, Josh Hagens is still out there. Delivers to Tyler Herbers. Called strike on the outside corner. No balls, 1 strike. Comes set. Delivers, stays inside and hitting. So 2 runners on base for Andrew Harrison. It'd be a really good time for Andrew to bust out here. So we got 2 on and 2 out. We've left 9 on so far through 6. We got 2 more on out there now, so be time to big hit. Swung on and fouled back. Andrew going up being aggressive. Saw a pitch he liked. He hacked away and fouled it Fouled it back. No balls, 1 strike. Max Klein on deck. Stretch. Pitch. That's a shot to left field. They're going to wave him. There could be a play at home plate here, and he is out at home. So it's a heck of a throw by the left fielder, Harrison Finch, and they cut down Josh Higgins at the plate. So we got the big 2-out hit, but can't score him on a really nice throw from the outfield. So for the Lions in the 7th, no runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left. Through 7, Rose-Hulman 3, Mount St. Joe 1. So we're back for the top of the 8th after an outstanding throw by left fielder Harrison Finch. He gunned down Josh Higgins to end the 7th. So we're at the top of the 8th. Cade Klein, the designated hitter, leads off, followed by Shane Gardner and Andy Krajewski. First pitch is a ball high. Ryan Caulfield back out for his 3rd inning of work. He's pitched 2 innings, given up a couple base hits, but no runs. Last inning, he escaped a runner on 3rd, no-out jam. That's outside 2-0. So 2 balls, no strikes.
That runner at 3rd jam that Caulfield was in last inning was very impressive how he got out of that. It's really given the Lions a little bit of life here towards the end of the ball game.
Yeah, that's, I was hoping that would carry over, and doggone, we got the hit, the big 2-out hit. There's a called strike. But, tip your hat, that was a great throw. Change-up stays outside. So 3 balls, 1 strike. This is where you got to really bear down and hold them. You still got 2 shots. And it's a walk.
Rose-Hulman has a pair of righties down in the bullpen, in the right field bullpen, working for him. Got number 18, Adam Taylor, a senior from Indianapolis, and number 29, Schuler Wilcox, a sophomore out of Centennial, Colorado.
Okay, Adam Taylor's in right field, but they use him as a relief pitcher too. So they squared a bunt with Shane Gardner. And Shane's actually a switch hitter. He was batting left-handed the other opportunities. Now he's on the right side. Shows a bunt. That ball hangs high. So Coach Adam Rosen calls timeout to talk to his hitter. One of his allotted conferences. So Garner back in the box, again batting right-handed against the left-hander Caulfield. Klein gets his lead, shows bunt. Caulfield throws to first, just to see if they got anything going on, like a potential slug bunt, hit and run. Comes set, showing bunt again. He's got ball too high, snap throw by Herbers, he gets back. So we got to throw a strike here and let him bunt it. We can't walk him. So will they turn him loose on 2-0 and figure he's going to get a cookie here? Harrison way in at third. Caulfield comes set. Now he's going to square to bunt again. Bunts it, pops it up. It does bounce, and it's going to go foul. So is the Mount wants interference on the run on the batter. Coach Newman's asking for that, and I don't think he's going to get any satisfaction. All right. Don Ches is going to check with Jason Tice, the base umpire. They're going to talk it over, but I can't see this being changed. And it's not. So the Mount dugout very unhappy with no call there. So it's 2 balls, 1 strike after the fouled off bunt. The Mount dugout chirping pretty good, and so Caulfield comes set, throws the first, he gets back. Again, Gardner showing bunt, Krajewski on deck, Finch in the hole. So they really would like to get this guy in the scoring position, which I don't blame him. Set, balls inside, 3 balls, 1 strike. So now do they change here and go to some type of run and hit, or do they keep the bunt on? Not squaring early, and now he squares. Nice bunt up the first base line. Caulfield fields, throws to get him. So an excellent bunt by Garner, moves the runner. That'll bring up Andy Krajewski with a runner on second and 1 out in a 3-1 game here in the top of the 8th.
Krajewski is 1 for 3 on the afternoon. He's flown out twice.
Yeah, it's excellent baseball right there by Rose-Hulman. Get a runner in scoring position, try to add on here. The way the Mounts struggled scoring runs, if they can add 1, they feel like that's a huge run out there. This game's goofy. Sometimes the scores, 14-12, and you don't want to bunt move guys. Other times when you got low scoring games and it's 3-1, and that 3-1 versus 4-1 seems like a big mountain to have to climb. So Caulfield comes set, pitch, a little bit high, 1 ball, no strikes. Looks like is that Bryce McGee kind of stretching out down there a little bit, but it looks like this is Caulfield's inning unless it unravels bad. Pitch, change up, just stays outside.
That is number 15, Bryce McGee, the junior right-hander from Crestwood, Kentucky, in our bullpen.
And just stretching out right now, not throwing, doing arm bands. The pitch, that's a fastball for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Caulfield stretches, checks the runner, swung on and missed. He better make him stop his feet out there. He's going to steal third base. That swung on and missed. 2-2. He would have had a running jump, and he's probably, if he can get the third with 1 out, that's what he wants to do. So checks him. Change,
Great
swung
pitch.
on and missed. Great pitch again. So first strikeout of the inning. There's 2 outs, and that'll bring up Harrison Finch.
The left fielder comes into this at bat with 2 hits on 3 at bats.
Yeah, he singled. I'm sorry, Andrew. He singled to left last at bat against Caulfield. But yeah, he's 2 for 3 on the day. Caulfield he's wiggled out of some jams so far. See if we can get out of this one. Fastball down and away. 1 ball, no strikes.
And like we talked about earlier, Taylor did start this inning out in the bullpen for the Engineers, but now he's in the on-deck circle waiting on his at-bat.
That's a changeup outside. Herbers bluffs a throw to second. 2 balls, no strikes. Yeah, I'd hate to see Taylor get up only because he's 0 for 4 and he's due. So Carter Owen playing almost directly behind the base runner at second. 2-0, that stays high. 3-0. Rest of the outfield's pretty much straight away. The infield's deep at third, second, and first. And again, Carter Owen a little bit to the left of second base. Now he's deepening up. Now he's going to move over more traditional shortstop. 3-0 pitch, that's a called strike. 3 balls, 1 strike. Caulfield looks in for the sign. Stretch. Big lead out there. Jumping around. Pitches. Ball 4 outside. So, Finch walks with 2 outs. That'll bring up Adam Taylor. And as I mentioned, he's 0 for 4, but he's one of their better hitters. He's flied out to center, hit into the fielder's choice. Grounded out first unassisted. We checked his swing and then hit into a little pop-up that Jake Lawson turned into a double play in the 6th, which was an outstanding play. 2 out, 2 runners on. First pitch is a changeup that drops in there for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. That's a really good pitch. He's going to have to make 2 more good ones because he's a tough out. Runners in scoring is still in this game, but this becomes a huge batter in this ball game. Still within striking distance. Fires another changeup, fouled off. So no balls, 2 strikes. So Ryan's worked the count in his favor, so he's got a couple pitches he can go to work on. No balls, 2 strikes. We're in the 8th inning of a 3-1 ball game. Game 1 of the doubleheader here in Florence. Game 2 will start approximately 30 minutes after the completion of the first. Aiden Post will start for the Lions in Game 2. Caulfield delivers. That's a fastball up and in. Pretty good 0-2 pitch. Derek Richter started and went 5 for the Lions and did a pretty good job. Gave up 3 runs all in the 3rd. But other than that, was pretty effective. And again, if you're holding a team to 3 runs, you're doing a pretty good job. Change up, just stayed up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Caulfield wanted that. He's checking with the umpire to make sure he's got the count right. So this is a pitch he wants to make it happen. He doesn't want to go full. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runners get their lead. Comes set. Delivers. Change up real high. So it's full count. He had him 0-2, but to Taylor's credit, he's bounced back here. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. The runners will be off on the pitch. See if we have any type of pickoff here to slow these guys down a little bit. Anything in the gap's going to be 2 runs. So he really needs to make a pitch here. Payoff, runners go, change up, popped up in the infield. Foul territory. He's over, and making the catch is Max Klein. So we get out of another jam for Rose-Hulman in the 8th. No runs, no hits, no errors, 2 left. In the middle of the 8th, Rose-Hulman 3, Mount St. Joe 1.
All right, we're back here for the bottom of the 8th. Schuler Wilcox, a sophomore, in now in relief for the Engineers. And Andrew, you're going to give me his numbers.
Wilcox enters this game with a 1-2 record. He also has racked up 2 saves on the season. He has a 7.71 ERA, and he's struck out 12 batters and surrendered 1 home run on the year.
Yeah, I believe only 2 walks, right? So he's around the plate, kind of throws a little bit from the side. So he's giving up some hits, but he's not walking people. First pitch, a called strike on the outside corner. So these are kind of pitches that are tough on right-handed hitters. Kind of coming from the side there. He's pitching from the third base side of the rubber. Breaking ball stays up. 1 ball, 1 strike. So let's go. This is the end. Let's get that leadoff guy on, and let's make some noise here. We've got great pitching this game. It'd be a shame to waste it. Pitch that's down. 2 balls, 1 strike to Max. Max is 1 for 3. Struck out swinging, double to right center, reach on a fielding error by the third baseman. Oh, he got jammed. Can it get grounded to second? Very nice play. So he didn't mean to. Got jammed to hit a little weak grounder to second base for the first out of the inning.
That'll bring the shortstop, number 20, Carter Owen, to the plate. Owen's 1 for 3 on the day. He is singled, grounded out, and flown out.
Yeah, second baseman Rodak made a really nice play on that. He had to come in and get it from pretty deep. So first pitch to Carter, he fouls off the screen, the newly constructed screen right above the first base dugout here. Carter is 1 for 3, singled to shortstop, fouled out to first, and grounded out to second. 0-1 pitch, a breaking ball, drops right in there, no balls, 2 strikes. So again, as I mentioned, tough against right-handed hitters. Zach McKenna on deck. Stretches. The pitch, that's high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the 8th. 3-1 Rose-Hulman. Game 1 of the doubleheader. Set. Oh, it hit him. So that's a break for us there. So we get the tying run come to the plate, and Zach McKenna's really been swinging the bat well. Him and probably Tyrell and Jake Lawson the last 3 or 4 games have been swinging really well.
McKenna carries a 1 for 2 line into this at bat. He hit a single RBI single earlier in the game, hit into fielder's choice and is grounded out.
First pitch is down, ball 1. He's been on 2 out of 3 times hit by the pitch and singled. Reached third on a throwing error by the pitcher, but just couldn't score. 1-0, Wilcox delivers, fouled straight back. Zach had a pretty good cut there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Zach does have some power. Again, had a really good series against Anderson over the weekend. 1-1 pitch, bounce foul to the Rose-Hulman dugout. So quickly, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jake Lawson on deck, Ryan Murray in the hole. Lions trail 3-1. Get him on. Jake's been swinging a hot bat. 1-2, reached and grounded weakly to short. Out at second, safe at first. Oh, he's calling an automatic double play. And again, he just looked like he slid into second. You're allowed to slide through the base. I got nothing. All right, for the Lions, no runs, no hits, nobody left on. We've played 8, Rose-Hulman 3, Mount St. Joe 1.
So Ryan Caulfield back to the mound for his 4th inning of work, and to kind of touch on that last play, they called Carter Owen out for an illegal slide at second. I'll be honest with you, I've been doing this, coaching or been around the game, and I still don't understand the call. He slid right into the base. You're allowed to go past it, and it was an automatic double play. So, you know, I don't know what else to say. Just seemed like a really bad call, and one of those calls that he was going to be safe at first no matter what. You better be sure when you're making those kind of calls. So, anyway, first pitch drops in for a curve for a strike to Rodak, leading off the 9th for Rose-Hulman, a 3-1 ball game. Another breaking ball swung on and missed, strike 2. Coach Newman did go out, questioned first the base umpire, Jason Tice, who made the call. And actually, maybe they've changed the mechanics, but years ago he was supposed to follow the throw, and the home plate umpire should have called that. There's an 0-2 pitch lined right to Ryan Murray in center field for the first out. So maybe, to be fair, maybe they've changed the mechanics, but years ago it used to be he had to watch the back end of that throw, and the base umpire would take that. Maybe an umpire out here that's umpired can let us know if that's still the same mechanic or not. Any umpire out there listening? First pitch to Messenbrink, fouled off down the right field line. Messenbrink is 1 for 3 with a walk. He singled to center, scored a run, and struck out twice. Caulfield throws high and tight, ball 1, strike 1. He's been incredible today. Ryan Caulfield in 3 1/3 has been outstanding. It's by far his best performance of the year. The Lions should be ecstatic about his performance. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. He's mixed his pitches. He's thrown strikes. As we said, we got into that one jam and got out of it. So hopefully he can finish strong, and that's a good sign for them coming down the stretch. 1-2, change piece, swung on and missed.
That's Caulfield's 5th strikeout of the game so far.
Yeah, he's been really, really good. And, boy, that's good to see. So 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up Brett Tuttle. And Brett will be batting from the right side, so he's actually a switch hitter too. So they have 2 switch hitters at least in the lineup. So they probably will be in their game too because they're switch hitters. So first pitch hangs up high for a ball.
Tuttle's 1 for 3 on the afternoon with an RBI and a run.
There's a called strike. (101) Rocks, fires, stays high. 2 balls, 1 strike. So again, Caulfield's asking if it's up, and he says, Dantes says that it's up. And a little high, and the natives are getting restless here. 3 balls, 1 strike. Thought that pitch was a strike, and now Caulfield backs off the rubber. Gathers himself. 3-1 pitch on the way. Curveball drops right in there, boy. Great 3-1 pitch. Tuttle was looking for the express, and he got the local. Full count. Payoff pitch coming to Tuttle. Change up, grounded foul down the left field line. So he stays alive. Full count, 2 outs. Somebody's got to get that foul ball, and that's going to be Josh Hagens going after it. Going to flip it out of play. So actually we got some sun peeking through here, Andrew. So it looks like still, I'd say, kind of cloudy, but kind of now going to partly cloudy here. So we're getting some sun, 3-2, and he lost him with a walk. So a 2-out walk to Tuttle. And that'll bring up number 25, Manuel Lopez. Lopez is 1 for 4 with a double to left center.
I'd like to give a special shout-out to President Williams, who's made the trip down to Florence to watch this afternoon's doubleheader.
Yeah, looks like he's walking down the steps here and finding his seat and in the sun here, trying to enjoy this. There's a jam shot, just gets into left field for a base hit. So not hit hard, but hit in the right spot. So a little bit of two-out lightning here after the first two were retired. A walk and a single by Lopez. That'll bring up the designated hitter, Cade Klein, who is 1 for 2 with 2 walks. So really important that we get him out here. Really important. Cade faced Caulfield last time and walked. So first pitch is a curve that stays high and outside. So it looked like a pretty easy. Now, Coach Woodby's going to run to the mound. It looked like we had an easy inning. Now it's turned into a really stressful situation here with 2 on, 2 out, 1 ball, no strike to Klein, who's been on 3 out of 4 times. And he looks like he singled to right, grounded out hard to second. And if I remember, in the second he hit an 0-2 pitch between first and second. So probably going to pull the ball. They're going to stick with him. Looks like somebody going to start throwing. I know they're hoping like heck they can get him out and not have to use anybody and keep the bullpen intact for game 2. And as we mentioned on Friday, they have another doubleheader. So a lot of games coming up.
The Lions did have Bryce McGee thrown down in the bullpen like we mentioned earlier, but it appears that he's sat down. So looks like the Lions are committed to Caulfield moving through the rest of this inning.
Caulfield delivers, strike. No, I'm sorry, ball stayed high. 2 balls, no strikes.
This game has progressed, Chuck. This strike zone seems like it's gotten a little bit shorter in height.
Yeah, I think overall he's done a pretty good job. There's a good pitch right there, curve that drops in. It's like anything else. When it's this close and there's a couple of calls that could go either way and they don't seem to go your way, whether on the bases or at the plate, whether right or wrong, you feel they're wrong, and those are, sometimes those are game changers. 2 balls, 1 strike. Swung on and missed. And the umpires are out there doing the best they can. They're not going to be perfect. They're not robots. You hope it evens out. In most cases, it does. Some games, it doesn't. I can tell you that it doesn't. Sometimes you're on the short end. Sometimes you're on the long end. But you got to play through it. All right, Caulfield's 2-2. He steps back and, again, does that feigned throw to second just so he doesn't get a time warning, which, again, as I talked about early in the game, is just the silliest thing I've ever heard of and seen. Two balls, 2 strikes. Pitch, change, and he just fouls it back. So he stays alive, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Caulfield's had some stressful pitches he's had. What's he, about 65, 70 pitches?
Caulfield is up to 63 pitches now.
Yeah, I figured he's right in that area. So
this has ended up stretching into a pretty long inning for Caulfield.
Got him swinging. What a great job by Ryan Caulfield. It'd be nice to reward him with a comeback win here because he's been simply outstanding. For Rose in the 9th, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 left. We're in the middle of the 9th. Rose-Hulman 3, Mount St. Joe 1. So we're back for the bottom of the 9th. It'll be Jake Lawson, Ryan Murray, and Josh Hay against Tyrell Anderson, and I hope many more. Top of the lineup, 3-1 Rose-Hulman. The last inning ended on a controversial interference call at second base on a double play. So the only good thing is we do have the top of the lineup. So Jake is 1 for 4. He's single to right. He's lined out to short. First pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Still in the game, Will Cox trying to close it out for his third save for for Rose-Hulman. Sidewinder, change up. Jake way out in front, 0-2. So he's going to have to battle here. We really need him on to get this thing started. Stretch, 0-2. Loop to right. Is that going to fall? Get down. Get down. That's down. And hold up at first just to play it safe. So that'll be a single to right, and that's a good start for the Lions. So, again, we talked about last inning they did one. This inning we got a little bloop, and, sometimes it's not how hard you hit it, it's where you hit it. So, in that case, he just found it, just a little bit of room. So, Ryan's the tying run with Josh Hagens on deck. So, third baseman is going to play even. Maybe a step behind, so let's see what Ryan does. Jake leads off. Fastball in the outside corner. Ryan's 0 for 3 with a walk. Struck out swinging, walk, flied out to deep left, and bounced to first. No balls, 1 strike. That's, good changeup. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ryan's got a pretty good hole between first and second if he can get it there. Stretch, pitch, that ball's down. 2 balls, 1 strike. Looks like no action right now in the Rose-Hulman bullpen. There's a guy kind of getting loose, jogging, but no throwing. 2-1. That ball's down, and then 3 balls, 1 strike. Josh Hagens on deck, Tyrell Anderson in the hole. So 3 balls, 1 strike to Ryan. He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here. Hopefully he can find a gap somewhere. 3-1. That's fastball on the outside corner. Pretty good pitch. 3-2 here. Three balls, 2 strikes. Wilcox stretches, delivers. It's chopped towards second, and he's going to get the lead out, which that's the important thing for them. So
that'll bring the left fielder Joshua Hagens to the plate. Hagens collected 1 hit and 3 at-bats so far today. That 1 hit was a double, and he has drawn 1 walk.
So we advance the runner, but that really doesn't help us. We're down 2. That run doesn't really mean anything. The run at the batter at the plate. So, again, Ryan's struggles continue. He's just really in a bad slump right now. Breaking ball stays high. 1 ball, no strikes. Josh has got some power, so he's capable of 1 swing tying it up. Pitch. Get up the middle. Bounder in the hole.
There's
Center
Lawson.
fielder, and they're going to throw it to second, which is the smart move. Lawson will score, so it's a 3-2 ball game. So Josh continues to swing a hot bat.
And the go-ahead run for the Lions is now at the plate. That'll be the designated hitter, number 32, Tyrell Anderson. Anderson's collected 3 hits and 4 at-bats so far. And the Lions are sending number 3, Austin Price, over to first base to pinch run for Hagens.
Yeah, Josh has that hamstring problem, so they're going to run Austin Price. Austin with really, really good speed. So anything extra base, he's going to have a chance to score. First pitch is a ball to Tyrell. So tying run on first, winning run at the plate. Love to see Tyrell get into one. Ball too high. 2 balls, no strike. Tyler Herber's on deck. Andrew Harrison in the hole. Lions trail 3-2 in the bottom of the 9th. They've had a walk-off win earlier in the year against Olivet, so boy, would that be fantastic if they could do it again. Pitch swung on and fouled. Had a pretty good swing. 2 balls, 1 strike. Oh, boy, that's trouble. 1-6, 3 double play to end the game. So that's the end of the ball game. Final score, Rose-Hulman 3, Mount St. Joe 2. We'll be right back to wrap it up. Okay, Chuck Murray and Andrew Weeks back to wrap it up. Very, very tough loss for the Lions. Boy, it's just 3-2 heartbreaker. Got outstanding pitching from Derek Richter and Ryan Caulfield, especially Ryan Caulfield. 4 innings of scoreless ball, but we just left so many guys on base, hit into the double play to end the game, and boy, all you can do is just say, let's go get him game 2.
Yes, I agree with that, Chuck. And, remembering back to last week, on actually Tuesday, a week ago today, against Transylvania, the Lions really put together a strong showing in the second game of that doubleheader with Aiden Post on the mound. And we do believe that Aiden Post will be going on the mound for the Lions in game 2, so that's kind of your, shut the door and let's get a win here guy this year.
Yeah, this is a tough loss. So we'll be back in about 25 minutes or so for game 2.
We're back here for the start of Game 2. Going through the starting lineups. For Rose-Hulman, number 18, Adam Taylor, the right fielder, will be leading off. Number 3, Brett Tuttle, the third baseman, will be hitting in the 2-hole. The second baseman, Coulter Rodak, will be batting third. Batting fourth and playing first will be Josh Mesenbrink. Batting fifth and playing shortstop will be number 25, Manuel Lopez. Batting in the 6th hole will be the designated hitter, number 39, Cade Klein. Batting 7th and playing left field will be number 9, Harrison Finch. Batting 8th will be the center fielder, number 8. And then batting 9th for the Fighting Engineers will be number 14, the catcher, Drew Roberts. And on the mound will be number 7, Matthew Rose. Taking a look at the Lions starting lineup. Number 27, Jake Lawson, will be hitting first and playing second. Number 8, Ryan Murray, will be hitting second and playing center field. Number 32, Tyrell Anderson, moved up a spot for this game, and is hitting in the 3-hole. Number 25, Andrew Harrison, will be hitting cleanup and playing third. Number 24, Max Klein, will be hitting fifth and playing first. Number 11, Zach McKenna, will move across the diamond to left field this game, bat 6. Number 20, Carter Owen, will be batting 7th, playing short. Number 9, Matt Brankamp, will be batting 8th and catching for the Lions. And then batting in the 9-hole will be number 3, Austin Price, and he'll be playing right field for the Lions. We'll be back to you shortly with some game action.
first game 3-2. Just a pitch here, a hit here, a call here. That's just the way their luck's been going lately. But a little bit of good news on the other side of the river. Our Lions softball team picked up a first game win over Bluffton, 9-0, I believe.
It was 9-0. It was a run rule, so they played 4.5 innings. And Cameron McCool on the mound for the Lions went the full distance, throwing a one-hit shutout.
So let's hope that they can get the sweep and maintain at least a tie for first place, because I believe Transylvania, them, and Bluffton have all lost, Franklin have all lost one. So here we go for game 2. Leading off for Rose will be number 18, the right fielder, Adam Taylor. Adam went hitless in the first game, so that's probably not a good sign for us, because he's a good player, and we're not going to hold him down both games. So Aiden getting ready, toe the rubber. First pitch is going to be 5-14. First pitch is a ball down. 1 ball, no strikes. Umpires have flip-flopped. Behind the plate is Jason Tice, and on the bases is Don Chesmartin. The 1-0 delivery, that's down for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes.
Post enters this appearance 3-1 on the season with a 4.29 ERA.
Yeah.
He's only walked 5 batters, and he struck out 29.
He's coming off his best performance of the year against Transylvania. 2-0 pitch, there's a strike.
Absolutely.
2 balls, 1 strike. He was really, really good. He had him shut out until, oh my goodness, he's already turned around and said nothing out of the Lion dugout. This is not going to be good. If an umpire turns around that early in the game, he needs to umpire the game and let the coaches coach. And there's a bouncing ball to the mound. Post has it, throws the Klein at first for the first out. So Taylor's retired. That'll bring up third baseman Brett Tuttle. As we mentioned the first game, Brett is a switch hitter, batting right-handed against the left-handed throwing post. Umpires have a hard job, but boy, he's got to let them guys blow off a little steam. I mean, for them to kind of question a call and he's turning around and telling them not to be quiet right away, that's not somebody I want umpiring my games. That pitch is fouled off.
I could be completely mistaken, Chuck, but I think he was telling the dugout to quiet down from their chatter. But still, this early in the game, it's...
Well, I hope that was correct, because if he's talking about the dugout already, he squares the bunt, he takes the called strike 2. Because, again, it's a hard job, but, you have to let coaches, express themselves a little bit. So I hope that's the case, Andrew. And if it is, I would apologize to him face-to-face, but I don't know. He seemed like he had a pretty good short fuse. Ground ball to Klein at first. He makes the play. So 2 up, 2 down as he grounds to Klein at first. That'll bring up Rodak.
Rodak's a .342 hitter on the season with the updated stats from the last game.
Yeah, he was 2 for 5 in the first game with a double and a single with a run scored. And he is a left-handed swinger. So Aiden off to a good start here, 2 up, 2 down. First pitch, a little bit inside. No balls, 1 strike. That's a breaking ball that's going to find the hole that kind of had the shift on. He hit it between third and short. Picked up by the left fielder. McKenna gets it back in. So a 2-out single between short and third by Rodak, and that keeps the inning going for Messenbrink.
Carter Arone over there, shortstop for the Lions, made a great diving effort at that ball, just missing it, lipping off the top of his glove there before it rolled into left field.
He made a really good effort. If he comes up with it, he's not going to get him, but you still like to see that type of effort, that's for sure. He hasn't had a chance to play a lot, so he's trying to take advantage and playing really hard. First pitch, that's line to left field. He's got to keep it in front of him, and he can't. If he gets it in fast, he dropped the ball, and he's going to score from first on that now. So, again, it's just that mistake where it's a double. No error on the play, but it's one of them where you can't assume he would have or would not have, but I think he might have held him at third. But so 2 out, single and a double, and Rose-Hulman plates the first run of the game. Kind of took a little bit of a bad angle at it. Still, I think he gets it back in. He's got a shot at holding him at third, but so 1-0. First pitch to Lopez, swung on and missed.
Lopez is a season 350, has a season 350 average in 10 appearances.
Yeah, I'm assuming he might have been injured or something. He played for him last year, at least part-time, so there's the 0-1 pitch fouled off. You know, we're not privy to the information of these clubs like we are ours, because we follow our team obviously every day, and you only see these teams now. Last year we saw them a couple times with the COVID. This year, you know, you're going to see them one doubleheader and then that's it. And so we're not really privy to, you know, how they make their lineups out and if they platoon, if guys are hurt. Big lead out there at second. Change piece. That's a single to right field. Now we got a shot here. Fall up. He can't come up clean. So again, and now he just throws it wild. And again, we'll never know. But two outfield, you know, not errors, but they're not going to show up in the box score. But plays that maybe we'd have a chance at. And now it's 2-0. So we thought we were going to get through unscathed here, and now they've got two, and Cade Klein is coming to the plate. So they got 2 runs in, 2 outs, and, you know, doggone, we're behind again. Runner takes off, first pitch, throw to second is not nearly in time. Matt slipped coming out of there, and ball took 3 or 4 bounces to second base. So I think it just looked like he kind of ran on first movement, or maybe it was a scouting report from last year that they felt they could run on Aiden there. So that's a stolen base with Cade Klein at the plate, lefty on lefty. Pitch, that's a little bit outside. Cade in the first game was 1 for 3, 2 walks, and had an RBI. When it rains, it pours, Andrew.
Yes.
That's fouled off. Now, I don't think 2 runs is going to win this game, but you know, if I'd have said that last game, we would have tied. But and Matthew Rouse, who's throwing for them, typically over the last year or so has been their number 1. So he's going to be tough. But we got to hold him right here. That's a weak ground ball to third. Gathered up by Harrison. Throws. Safe. So an infield hit.
It's a tough situation for Mr. Aiden Post out there on the mound. That'll bring Harrison Finch to the plate. Finch is batting .302 in the season through 14 appearances. He's collected 3 doubles and 7 RBIs.
Brandcamp to the mound to kind of calm down Aiden. You know, that was a weak ground ball and just was able to hit in the right spot and beat it out. So after retiring the first 2, they've got 4 straight hits, 2 runs, first and third. I'm probably thinking they're going to run here at some point with Klein on first. Klein has one stolen base on the year, and so does Manuel. First and third, they feel like they can run on Aiden. There's the first pitch, and that's down for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Boy, all this after 2 out. But again, if we can get out of this here with, it'll be minimal damage with a long way to go. Come set. You're going to throw to first. Nice base running at third by Lopez. As soon as Aiden threw to first, he stuck off down the line in case it was a wild throw or even a drop ball. That's the way you do it. You'll see a lot of base runners running back there, and you want to get down the line. So curveball of beauty drops right in there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, the scoreboard not operating today. So it's been a little bit tough for everybody, players, coaches, umpires, fans, broadcasters. Fastball swung on and missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I'm kind of thinking with 2 outs and 2 strikes here, we're going to have a play. Coach Rosen going through the signs down there at third base. And I'm going to assume something's on here. 2 outs, 2 strikes. Post may throw to first, and he did, and he's picked. Got to get rid of it, Max. And he's out at second on the steal. So he's caught stealing 1 to 3 to 6 to end the inning. So Rose-Hulman in the first, 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors, 1 left. Middle of the first, Rose-Hulman 2, the mount coming up. We're back for the bottom of the first. The first 3 hitters for the Lions will be second baseman Jake Lawson, center fielder Ryan Murray, and designated hitter Tyrell Anderson. Unfortunately, Josh Hagens just still hurting too much with that hamstring to play Game 2. Had a really nice Game 1, and we hope we can get Josh back in the lineup full time at some point, as the season progresses here. I'd like to give a little bit of a shout-out to our crew here today. Andrew Weeks sitting along with me and producing this broadcast. Ray Sanchez on the stream. Chloe Jansen. Madison Baird was here. I guess, there she is. Jed Lockett on the PA and Patrick Murray on the scoreboard. And, again, hopefully you guys are all out there enjoying this. And hopefully we can get something going here and get back in it. And of course, we're missing our sports information director, Blake Watson, who's still in the hospital, but doing better, and we hope to see him in a few days.
Matthew Roos will be on the mound for Rose-Hulman. In 3 appearances, he has a 1-2 record.
Jake, first pitch ground ball to second, and they throw him out at first.
Roos also has a 1.65 ERA and has struck out 13 batters.
Yeah, Matthew's a really good pitcher. He's, like I said, typically I know last year he was their number 1. I'm not really sure where he's falling in order this year, but a lot of managers will sometimes save their best pitcher until Game 2 in some of these situations. So they got to feel like, well, they got Game 1 and now they got their best pitcher on Game 2. First pitch is a ball high to Murray. Ryan was 0 for 4 in the first game with a walk. Third baseman Tuttle is back, so let's see what happens here. Pitch taken inside. Boy, that was close. Ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. That looked like the same pitch, called strike 1. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Fastball in the inside corner. Playing him to pull. The second baseman's in shallow right. Center fielder straight up. 2-1. Jammed him, and he hits a pop-up that's going to find the seats. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Matthew Rouse on the hill for the Engineers, a senior. Throwing out of the stretch. Pitch, and he hit him, and he gives him first base. So, a run-out runner
That'll bring number 32, Tyrell Anderson, the designated hitter, to the plate. Anderson was 3 for 5 in the last game. He's really starting to heat up.
So we got a runner on first with 1 out.
You know, Chuck, it's worth noting that Matthew Rose for the Fighting Engineers has a very unique delivery.
It is a little unique, and for the people obviously watching the stream, they can see that. It's kind of hard to explain. Ryan gets a good lead at first, and that's shot right to center. Nice running catch by the center fielder, Craig Jackie. So Tyrell hits it hard, but right at him. So maybe we can get something going with 2 outs here. I think Ryan would like to try to steal the base. It looks like he's about 1-2 to the plate, which is possible. See if he feels like he can get the jump. Comes set. He's got a pretty good lead. Delivers, and that swung on and lifted down the right field line. Foul, and that's a heck of a catch. That's a heck of a catch by the first baseman, Messenbrink. So, in the first for the Lions, no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. We're through 1. Rose-Hulman 2, Mount St. Joe nothing. So leading off the Rose-Hulman second is the left fielder Harrison Finch. Steps into the left-hander's batter's box, lefty on lefty. Aiden looked like he was cruising the first inning, got the first 2 guys relatively easy, and then 4 straight hits, got plated 2 runs, but there's a hit batter to start the inning. And but he fortunately ticked a guy off, or he was caught stealing to end the first. But now they get their leadoff guy on. So Finch gets on by the hit by pitch. That'll bring up Andy Krajecki. In the first game, he was 1 for 4, infield single. Coach Rosen going through the signs at third base. Met him for the first time down here. He had talked to me about, I guess when I was coaching, he might have played against me, or he was an assistant coach at one point. Very nice, and was very said some kind words, and he's going to do a great job at Rose-Hulman. First pitch is a ball outside. Post comes set. There's a line shot to right for a base hit. Price comes up with it, throws the ball towards second, and Harrison Finch will go on to third. So first 2 base runners reach to start the second inning.
That'll bring up the catcher, number 14, Drew Roberts. Roberts carries a .333 batting average into this game.
And he did not play last game. They had Shane Garner catching. Shane was a switch hitter, and this is left on left. So, but some guys don't have trouble with lefties. First pitch is a breaking ball away. Pitch is down, ball 2. So Aiden behind 2-0, and leadoff hitter Adam Taylor on deck, followed by Brett Tuttle. So it's really kind of a critical part of the game here. We really got to – we can give them one. We don't want no crooked number. There's a throw to first. Because the way we've been swinging today, we're just not scoring a lot of runs. And, boy, to get behind 4, 5, 6, nothing this early would be really heartbreaking. Now, having said that, during the year we have got behind, and this team has battled back and hasn't quit. We're throwing through with nobody stealing. I will say this, Aiden is very close to not coming to a stop. That's really probably a balk. He's not pausing. He's trying to kind of quick pitch. Count is 3-0. We thought he had a strike there. I guess Matt thought the runner was running, threw the ball through, and he wasn't.
The runner at first did get a running start.
Kind of like a
held
bluff
up.
maybe, which is I always think is a great play. I think if you can bluff, you get middle infielders moving, there's a called strike. So I think that's what I would always want to do. Take a step or two, try to get a middle infielder out of position, find a hole. 3-1, I can see him running here. Good job to throw to first there. Coach Rosen running through the signs again. Might be a good opportunity to throw to first again. And it's ball 4. So the bases are loaded here with nobody out. And leadoff hitter Adam Taylor's up.
Taylor is 0 for 1 in game 2. He grounded out to start off the game.
Yeah, he kind of topped it to 8, and he made a kind of a nice play here. So, well, we're in some deep trouble right now. Bases loaded, no outs. Harrison really in close at third. Surprised he's in that far. Klein in front of the base at first. Middle infield at double play depth. Pitch, change up, hit right to him. Get rid of it. Out at home, and that's all we can get. So, boy, it hit right to him, which worked out for the Lions. Hoping maybe to get 2 on that, but got 1. So, Finch is thrown out forced out 5-2, and everybody else moves up. It's a fielder's choice, and that'll bring up Brett Tuttle, who grounded to first in his first at bat. So we're 1/3 of the way home, Andrew. Boy, this would, again, the way Caulfield got out of it last game. See if we can weave a little magic here. First pitch is a strike.
Great pitch.
Yeah. Stayed away from him. Tuttle, the switch hitter, batting right-handed. Again, checked his swing last time and grounded out to first. Infield double play depth. Jake is pretty deep at second. I hope he can get to second on a ground ball to the left side. That's fouled back. So 0-2. Aiden can go to work here. Make a really good pitcher. He's got a couple pitches to play with at 0-2. Appears in for the sign. No balls, 2 strikes. They may give him a warning here. No. So now the batter steps out. Thank goodness, because, again, that they have so many seconds. I think it's 15 seconds with the runner on base. Now, these umpires really haven't been talking about it, but on Sunday they were all over it at Anderson. Again, very close to not pausing. That's a ball outside. Good 0-2 pitch. Post peers in for the sign. He's got what he wants. Comes set. Fastball fouled off to the right. So it remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. We're in the top of the second. Rose-Hulman leads 2-0. They won game 1, 3-2. The Lions mounted a 9th inning rally. It cut it to 3-2, but grounded into a game-ending double play to give Rose-Hulman the victory in game 1. Post comes set. The 1-2 changeup fouled into the Lion dugout. So the count remains 1-2. Aiden's got what he wants. Comes set. Here it comes. It's grounded to Harrison again. Oh, he boots it, throws, and he's safe at first. So that'll be an error on the third baseman. Tuttle will be credited with an RBI. And it's 3-0.
That'll bring number 10, Rodak, to the plate. Rodak.
Thought off the bat. Finish your thought.
Rodak has collected 1 hit and 1 at bat, and has came around to score 1 run.
Yeah, I thought that was hit. It might be a 5-2-3 double play, but guess caught him in the middle hop there. There's a line drive to left field. That's a base hit. We boot the ball in left field.
He's going to score 3.
Okay, they held him up. They probably could have scored, but so that'll be a single to left, and then they'll advance the second on the air. So our outfield play's really been shaky here. He'll get credit for 2 RBIs.
Now number 27, Josh Mesenbrink, steps into the batter's box. Mesenbrink hit a ball well in his 1 at bat so far. Ended up turning into a double, so he is 1 for 1 with a RBI double during game 2.
So the score is 5-0. They have second and third and 1 out, and that's ball 2 up and out. This is a nightmare for the Lions because they don't want to go to the bullpen this early. But it's been a struggle. Not all his fault. There's a strike on the outside corner. Comes set. Delivers. Change in the dirt. Nice block by Matt. So just kind of what we weren't hoping for, to fall behind early. Tough situation. They're going to have to really swing the bats. And, Rose-Hulman, it's only the second inning. They got 5 runs. So slow curveball, chopped foul.
Well, they have 5 runs with 2 runners in scoring position and their best hitter at the plate. So this is a very tough spot for Mr. Post out there on the mound.
Yeah, he needs a strikeout bad. All right, Post comes set, delivers, fastball, called strike 3. I think Mesenbrink thinks it was a little off the plate. He's not happy. He's looking there, but he's gonna have to walk back to the bench. So 2 outs. He got the big strikeout he needed. That'll bring up Lopez.
Lopez is 1 for 1 on the game with an RBI single and a stolen base.
Yeah, he singled through the right side. Now they're going to move Lawson back over there. Aiden steps back. So, yeah, Mesenbrink was not happy with that. That might have been a smidge off the corner, but we got the call. First pitch, that's a fastball down. Ball 1. So, defensively has been a struggle this year, and those struggles continue in this game. Couple errors and a couple maybe that weren't errors that maybe coulda, shoulda, woulda. Fouled off. Aiden peers in for the sign. Fouled off. And we must continually remind ourselves it is a young team. They'll grow together, and hopefully, playing a full schedule this year, most of these guys are going to have that full year of college experience. They'll know what to work on this summer and go to work on it and come back next year. Basically with almost everybody returning. That ball's up. I think we lose Tyrell and Jake Hughes out of the guys that, are playing on a consistent basis. So everyone else will be back. And so from that standpoint, there's some optimism there. Stretch, pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3. So that ends the second for Rose-Hulman. They score 5 runs on 1, 2 hits, 2 errors, and 2 left. In the middle of the second, Rose-Hulman 5, Mount St. Joe nothing. And we're back in the bottom of the second for Mount St. Joe. Trailing 5-0, Max Klein, Zach McKenna, and Carter Owen. So it's time to start chipping away, Andrew. We're only in the second, so let's, can't hit a 5-run home run with nobody on base, but, just get some guys on, move them over, and get back in it.
Yeah, Chuck, and, even though it's 5 runs, 5-run deficit right now, the Lions still have plenty of time to crawl back into this one, and Klein has been seeing the ball decent lately, so
First
great guy to lead us off.
First pitch fouled off. Max in the first game was 1 for 4 with a double. Pitches a ball. Again, as we mentioned earlier, Rouse throws out of the stretch, was usually a sign that out of the windup there's command issues. Typically, that ball stays high. Two balls, 1 strike. Stretch. Pitch, swung on and missed, strike 2. As you mentioned, Andrew, he's kind of quirky. He's kind of got a weird motion, but it's effective.
Yeah, the ball comes out from his glove, and his arm almost motions downward before he comes back over top.
2-2, swung on and missed. So that's his first strikeout of the game, and that'll bring up Zach McKenna, the left fielder. As I mentioned in the first game, Zach's been swinging very, very well. First game he was 1 for 3. He's hit by a pitch. He grounded into that controversy where they called Carter Owen out on the double play, which, again, I don't understand that call. First pitch swung on, line to right center field, and that is going to be, did he catch that ball?
I think he caught it.
I think he caught it. An outstanding play. We still haven't seen an out call yet. Keep running. Now they're saying out. What a tremendous catch. Zach McKenna was robbed. That's one of the best catches I've ever seen. He dove flat out on his belly and covered a tremendous amount of ground.
Now, Chuck, I do have to ask you, the home plate umpire there ended up almost into shallow right field. Is that the normal umpiring mechanics?
It is. Typically, even though the first base umpire is closer, he's going to watch to make sure that the runner touches the bases, and the home plate umpire is going to follow the ball. It kind of doesn't make sense
Carter Owen swung on and missed, but that's kind of the mechanic of it. That's why I was asking about the mechanics in the first game of when he called him out. That never used to be that way, and again, I'm going to have to get clarification on that. There's a line shot right at the shortstop, so the Lions with some tough luck that inning. Nothing across in the second. We go to the third. Rose-Hulman 5, Mount St. Joe nothing. So we're back for the third inning. Aiden Post finishes warm-ups. Matt Brankamp for the throw to second. Leading off for Rose in the third, it'll be Cade Klein, followed by Harrison Finch, and center fielder Andy Krajewski. Rose has had 5-0. Scoring 2 in the first, 3 in the second.
Cade Klein is 1 for 1 on the afternoon and was caught stealing.
Yeah, ball in the dirt. Yeah, they had first and third, 2 out. I think he was running on first move, and we threw to first, and Max threw a dart to second. We got him out. Shows a bunt, called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. So the Lions have their work cut out for them. They're down 5 in the third. They have to make a comeback, and a lot of time left. Going to have to shut down this Rose-Hulman team. There's a breaking ball that bounces. It might have got the umpire. Yeah, it did. And Matt's checking to see if he's okay, and I think he's okay.
Rose-Hulman does have a little bit of action down in their bullpen. It appears that it's number 44, Sam Stivey.
That's interesting. Okay, they're confused about the count. What count do we have here?
1-2-1.
Okay, it's 2-1 is what official score Patrick Murray says, and let's see what they decided on down there. Again, no scoreboard, makes it tough. Swung on and fouled back, so the count should be 2 balls, 2 strikes. Let's see what he flips up here. That's what he did. So we're back on schedule here, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the third, Cade Klein against Aiden Post. The Mount trails 5-0. Wind. Fastball drilled to center
Well hit
field.
ball.
Ryan Murray in his tracks, and he makes the catch for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Harrison Finch, who was hit by a pitch in the first. Was forced out at home in the inning, so he didn't score, but 3 of his other teammates did. First game, he was 2 for 3 with a walk, so he's got a good day going. First pitch, fastball, fouled back to the screen. No balls, 1 strike. Maybe at our leisure we can find out if we started game 2 of the softball game yet. Fouled off the screen above the Lion dugout at third. Yeah, the women really need a doubleheader sweep to stay even with them, and they still have Transy. They were supposed to play them, got canceled. Kind of a controversy. There's a foul off again, And I know talking to Coach Goddard, they're still trying to figure out a date when they can make that up.
Lions currently lead Bluffton 1-0 in the bottom of the second.
Okay. There's a breaking ball in the dirt. Yeah, they can't. I don't know if they stubbed their toe at Franklin in game 2. We can't expect them to win every game, but I think they probably felt, and even though Franklin had split with Transy, they probably felt they were going to win both those games. So, here on out, boy, all gas, no brakes. Aiden backs off the mound. If they win out, they're going to host. But that's a big ask. Aiden delivers, breaking ball away. They'll play Saturday at home. I believe it's against these same well, not the same, but Rose-Hulman. 2 balls, 1 strike. Delivers, fastball, swung on, bloop down the left field line. That's going to go untouched, foul. Bounce into the kind of picnic area out there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And again, this, what this was 4 or 5 hours ago to what the weather looks like now. It's partly cloudy. There's some sun, and it's a nice day to play.
Yes.
Nice day. The winds basically died down, and so we had that little rough patch, 2, 3 o'clock, and since then it's been pretty good. Strike 2 pitch is down, so it makes it full count. Full count, 1 out to Harrison Finch. We're in the top of the 3rd. Payoff pitch, fastball, line to left. That's going to be fair, and it's going to be a ground rule double. It bounces out of play. So really a nice piece of hitting by Finch. Just went with the pitch, and I think Aiden made a pretty good pitch, but you got to give him credit. So a 1-out double. That'll bring up Andy Krajecki, the center fielder. He singled to right his first at bat. End up coming around scoring. He, in the first game, was 1 for 4. Batting in the 8-hole. Pitch, ball down in the dirt, blocked by Matt Brandkamp. Holds the runner at second base.
This Rose-Hulman lineup really came alive in game 2 here. 7 hits through 2 1/3 inning.
Yeah, we've helped them with a few errors, but yeah, you're right. They've swung it, and as I mentioned on Sunday, that's fouled off. The second game against Manchester, they put up 22. Now, you never know how that is. Manchester might have said, hey, it's over. We're going to just throw off. Or maybe it was against their best guys. They scored 22. You don't know. But they got a good ball club. That pitch is a strike called. We've seen a lot of the teams in the league so far, and there's a lot of good teams in the league. We feel like we've gotten better, but maybe the results aren't showing it from last. We feel like we're a better team than we were last year. But right now the results aren't showing it in the league. But there's some good teams. Change piece popped up. That's going to go foul. And it's going to hit the concourse and bounce up into the second deck down the third base line.
Chuck, anybody who watched all of Mount St. Joseph baseball last year and has continued to watch a lot this year would at least be hopeful for the future with the young Lions that we have out there. Sometimes it looks a little bit rough. There are the growing pains, but you can tell that this baseball team has improved.
It's a ball high. Yeah, again, a lot of freshmen out there playing, and young guys and new guys, whether they're freshmen or transfers. So you want to see improvement. You want to have hope for the future, and hopefully they have a good recruiting class also to add to the talent that they have. Pitch, that's hit in the air to left. McKenna's got a beat on it. He's going back to tag up. Makes the catch. He bluffs and holds up. So 2 outs. That'll bring up Drew Roberts. Yeah, but to get back to that point, when you're struggling, if you're struggling with juniors and seniors, it's it's never good anywhere, but if you're struggling with juniors and seniors, you're like, boy, there's not a lot to look forward to. But they are young, minus a few upperclassmen. So, again, hopefully these 35 to 40 games they play, and you got a whole summer to realize, hey, this is college baseball. This isn't high school where I can just kind of throw my glove out there. I'm going to go out and bust my tail off and see what happens. That's a ball low. That would be the hope that these guys, their mindset will be over the summer and going into next fall. Get in the weight room, play some summer baseball, work on their game, and come back knowing like, wow, this is a lot tougher than I thought it would be. 1-0 to the left-hand swinging Drew Roberts, who's catching game 2. That's a called strike. You know, Max is a freshman. Jake's a redshirt sophomore. Andrew Harrison, a true freshman. Zach McKenna left. There's a bounding ball up the middle. Carter Owen Fields throws, and he threw it wild off the base. And that'll be a throwing error on Carter Owen.
Hit Roberts right in the helmet. Hopefully he's okay over there at first base.
So that'll be a throwing error, no RBI, and an unearned run.
Trainer for Rose-Hulman's out to check on him.
Yeah, he got hit pretty good. Again, we go back defensively. We're just not making routine plays, and that's just not a good sign. So that'll be a 6-0 game. They're checking on him, and that'll bring up number 18, Adam Taylor, to the plate.
It does appear that Taylor's put on his sunglasses as it's brightened up here at the ballpark.
Yeah, the sun is really becoming an issue. I wonder for the outfielders how it's going to be. It's hard to tell. It looks like it's really beaten down in center and maybe a little bit of right, because that would be the west, I believe. So sun sets in the west. There's a quick bunt, and he's going to beat that out. It's a good play by him. He was 0 for the day. He's like, you know what? I'm going to beat out a bunt here. I'm tired of not getting a hit. So an excellent bunt. Aiden made a nice play and made it a lot closer than I thought it would be.
That'll bring Brett Tuttle to the plate. Tuttle is 0 for 2 on the game.
He's 3 on grounded out to Klein unassisted and reached on a fielding error at third base. So Aiden, there's a ground ball to short. Owen flips to Lawson. That's the inning. So for Rose-Hulman in the third, 1 run, 2 hits, 1 error, and 1 left on. I'm sorry, 2 left on. We're through 2.5. Rose-Hulman 6, Mount St. Joe nothing. And we're back for the bottom of the third. It'll be 8-9-1 for the Lions. Catcher Matt Brandkamp, right fielder Austin Price, and leadoff hitter Jake Lawson. Matt, first action today. Tyler Herbert's caught game 1. Lions trail 6-0. We're in the bottom of the third here in Florence, Kentucky. As we mentioned before, the weather's gotten a lot brighter here, and good day to play ball. Rouse delivers for a strike. Again, pitching out of the stretch. See more and more starters doing that. Just typically it's a control issue, but there's a breaking ball down. 1 ball, 1 strike. So again, we just need to get a couple guys on and chip away.
1-1. The pitch swung on and missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stretch. Pitch. That's fouled off. Matt stays alive.
Rouse is pitching a really impressive game.
Yeah, he's hit the one batter, retired the other 6. Now, a couple were hit hard. Tyrell lined out to center, and Owen lined out to short. But a lot of strikes. Yeah, he's got a lead now. He's not gonna fool around. Just missed on a breaking ball. Good take by Matt.
Yeah, Chuck, this is just the 8th batter that Rouse has faced. And I believe him to be around 20 pitches total.
Yeah, he's just a lot of strikes. 2-2. That ball's down. So the count runs full to Matt Brandkamp. Matt comes into this hitting 200 with 8 RBI. 2 doubles, 1 triple. Rouse comes set. Payoff pitch to Brandkamp, and that is outside ball 4, so that's a good start. Maybe we just jinxed him. Been throwing a lot of strikes, and we get a walk.
That'll bring number 3 Austin Price to the plate. Entering this ball game, this will be the first time that Price played today. He is batting .304 with 10 RBIs and a home run.
Yeah, Austin, like we mentioned before, a teammate of yours in football. There's a called strike. Has really good wheels, and he's been a really pleasant surprise for the Lions baseball team. I know he kind of came out, and nobody really knew a whole lot about him, but he's really earned his spot, and he's got some decent playing time. There's a throwback over to first. It's in the dirt, dug out. I wouldn't expect Matt to be running down 6 runs, but stranger things have happened.
Better throw over by Rouse there. Might have had Brandkamp out.
Yeah, he actually was leaning a little bit, which, again, you want to make him worry about you, but you don't want to get picked off. He delivers. That's a called strike on the outside corner to Price. Perfect pitch. Probably an inch or 2 off the plate. You're going to get that. Tough pitch to hit. We're in the bottom of the 3rd of Game 2. Rose-Hulman, a 3-2 winner in Game 1. Stretch, kicks, fires. That's up and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. We'll be back on the air on Friday as we welcome the Defiance Yellow Jackets here for a 12 o'clock doubleheader start. I'll be here. Andrew will be here. Ray will be here. We'll all be here. We don't know if Dave will be here or not, but if he is, we'll gladly welcome him back, and if he's not, we'll have the games for you. Wish Blake would be back, but we know it's going to be too soon for him.
Yeah, really miss Blake and hope he gets to feeling better soon.
Yeah, I know. I went up to see him on Saturday. He was hurting a little bit, but I think things are better. That ball's down in the dirt, so all of a sudden a little bit of control problems here for Rouse. Counts 2-2. Stretch, pitch, swung on and missed. On a high ball out of the zone. Tough to lay off of. So that's his 2nd strikeout of the game.
That'll bring the second baseman, Jake Lawson, back to the plate. Lawson's 0 for 1 so far in Game 2.
Yeah, he hit the first pitch to the second baseman. Kind of was in shallow right field. The guy, he made a nice play to throw him out, Rodak. There's a grounder to first. He tags first, throw to second. He's safe at second. So Jake grounds out 3 unassisted, and I think that's a smart play by the first baseman, Messenbrink. You got a big lead. Make sure you get an out. If he goes to second, probably gets a lead runner, but he doesn't want to risk throwing it away. So 2 outs. We got a runner in scoring position. That'll bring up Ryan Murray, the center fielder. Ryan was hit by the pitch his first at bat. So 2 outs, man on second. Second baseman playing shallow right field. Stretch, delivery. That's up and out, ball 1. Messenbrink very deep at first. 1 ball, no strikes. Brankamp with his leadoff second. Rouse checks twice, delivers home. It's a bunt towards third. Not a good bunt. Pitcher picks it up. He beat it out anyway, but not a good bunt when the pitcher can field it. So we got another base runner.
Now the designated hitter, number 32, Tyrell Anderson, will be stepping to the plate.
Well, we got a couple guys on, Andrew. Maybe you can find a gap and get us back in it.
Absolutely. This is a guy that we want at the plate right now, the way that Tyrell's been swinging the bat.
Typically, you don't bunt with a man on second, 2 outs, but when you're down 6, any way to get on and get some guys up there moving, you typically want to try to drive him in, but I think that's a good play. Maybe he can steal second, get in scoring, but then we got second and third. So let's see what he does here. Is he going to take off first pitch? Nope. That ball's down. Tyrell lined out the last at bat to center field, hit the ball really hard. In the first game, he had 3 hits, so he's been swinging a better bat here lately. As I said, Rouse is probably 1-1 to 1-2 to the plate. Ryan with a pretty good lead. Kicks, fires. That's ball 2. So 2 balls, no strikes.
Something to note here, Chuck, is the change in the wind. We were having a pretty calm day
right,
until right about now.
Well, maybe it'll help us here. We get one up in the air to left field, and we can cut this lead in half. 2-0. Wind the pitch. That's a called strike on the outside corner. I would think this is a pretty good pitch to run on. I don't think he'll be able to throw him out with his leg. He's 1-1-1-2. If it's a strike, Tyrell swinging. Maybe we open up a hole. Let's see what happens. There, no, he bluffs going, and it's just inside. But again, I like bluffing like that. It gets infielders moving. They can't stay comfortable. I think we should do that more. And I think that's really important to be able to make them guys think out there. Don't let them just be relaxed. 3-1, I can see him running on this pitch also. Nope. Weak ground ball to second. Fields and throws, and that's the end of the inning. So for the Lions in the third, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 left. We're through 3, Rose-Hulman 6, Mount St. Joe nothing. Back for the 4th inning, and the Rose-Hulman 4th, it'll be Rodak, Messenbrink, and Lopez. And to take you through the 4th inning will be Andrew Weeks.
I appreciate you handing over the play-by-play for me, Chuck. I know that this is a huge ask from you, but
I hope Blake's not listening. No, I hope he is listening out there.
Post toes the rubber. He sets and delivers. That ball is popped straight up by Messenbrink. Owen calls off Harrison over there at third base for the first out of the inning. 1 pitch, 1 out for Post.
Gotta love that.
Now we do have Josh Messenbrink in the box. Excuse me on confusing the names between Rodak and Messenbrink there. Post delivers first pitch strike.
Yeah, you mentioned the wind is kind of picking up. The flag's not blowing, but boy, in here it's blowing. So.
And Post delivers a second pitch strike there. Counts 0-2. Messenbrink is 1 for 2 on the day with an RBI. And he pops that one straight back down the first baseline.
Yeah, they need some quick innings. They need Aiden to go, boy, at least 5 here. They just can't get into that bullpen too early because, again, that Friday doubleheader.
Yeah, I mean, Post is closing in on the 70-pitch mark really early in this ball game.
Yeah, for the 4th inning, that's extremely high. But if we can get him through 5, then you can kind of piece the last 4 innings together, I think. But, boy, you'd hate to – before that would not be good.
The 0-2 pitch was high. It's high. Messenbrink fouls off another pitch. Post readies. Ball's a little bit outside there. Evens the count at 2-2. Post gets the sign. Delivers. Messenbrink launches a ball into deep left field. And that'll be a solo home run.
Yeah. The wind's blowing out to left, but he hit it. He didn't need no wind there.
I believe that's his 8th home run of the season now.
Yeah, that was hit a ton.
You really hate this type of game for a guy like Post, who kind of started off looking really, really strong and is still pitching the ball well, but, there's been some mistakes here and there. Manuel Lopez hits a high fly ball into right center field. Murray calls off Price for the second out of the inning. But that Post came into this game with all the confidence in the world, and you hope that it still continues because Post is a very good pitcher for the Lions.
Absolutely. His last outing, we mentioned earlier, against Transylvania was outstanding. I mean, the numbers, I think he gave up 3 earned runs, but he was cruising through 5. And then we made a couple bad errors, and they got a couple unearned runs, and his pitch count went up, which hurt him going into the 6th. Or the 7th, I guess it was.
So now we'll have number 39, Cade Klein, in the box. He's 1 for 2 on the afternoon.
First pitch with a curve for a strike, and now he fouled this off, so it's 0-2. Quickly ahead.
Post shakes off a couple pitches. Delivers. That ball is fouled softly down the third baseline and falls out of play.
Andrew, tell me a little bit about how spring football is going. It's probably just about over. You're into coaching. You've transitioning from the player to the coach this year. How you liking it, and how's it looking, and how's it going?
So spring ball's been really good so far. I actually believe that tomorrow we're just having meetings to kind of wrap things up with the impending weather. Post delivers a ball outside to make the count 1-2. We definitely have a lot of youth that we've gotten to see a lot of reps of during spring ball, and I'm very excited about some of the guys that we have coming back. Ball right back up the middle. Post gets a glove on it, almost to save himself as he retires the man at first base.
Yeah, we'll continue that conversation after the half inning.
For the inning, Rose-Hulman, 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and none left on base. We're back here in the bottom of the fourth. We have the third baseman, number 25, Andrew Harrison, at the plate.
We just got word that the Reds just tied the game, so that's great news.
Yeah, you know, as a Reds fan, the offseason seemed very upsetting, but they have played pretty tough baseball through their first series.
4 games. You got to feel like, again, 162 games is a long, long, long season. But, if you want to be optimistic, you can say you split on the road with the defending world champs. So
yes. The 1-0 pitch is fouled straight back by Harrison.
So kind of continue a little bit about the spring football, huh? How you liking it and how's it, that type of thing.
Absolutely. Like I was saying, we had a lot of young guys that we wanted to see get reps, and we feel like we're in a pretty good spot as a whole. And then, making the transition from playing to coaching, it's not the same. It's not quite the same being able to put the pads on and go out there and do it yourself, but it is still a very fun experience. I enjoy being around the kids. I enjoy watching them and helping them get better on a daily basis, and something that I hope to make a career out of.
Right. It's very rewarding. The first year will be tough.
Harrison fouls back a 2-1 pitch.
Yeah, the first year will be tough but after a year or so, you're a coach and you'll be like, hey, this is what I do now. But that first year's kind of like, boy, I really kind of want to still get out there and boy, I could block this guy or whatever the case may be. So I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it.
It's funny because, once you start coaching something, it feels a lot easier to do it yourself. Harrison singles back straight up the middle of the infield. Now,
good to see.
Now we'll have the first baseman, Max Klein, in the box. But yes, Chuck, like you were saying, that was good for Harrison to get that base hit there.
Yeah, some of the guys, a lot of our guys have been kind of in a slump. So even if we don't come back and win this, it'd be good to just have at least some positive feelings going into Friday.
Well, and Harrison's a guy that's, still young, like we've mentioned with a lot of this baseball club, but he has a lot of tools to be a very good player in the Heartland Conference.
I would say there's a shot.
Klein sneaks one between the third baseman and shortstop. Now we have 2 on with no outs. And number 11, Zach McKenna at the plate.
So maybe we got a shot at getting something going here. To continue that thought, Andrew, I call him Harry, was probably the first 10 games of the year. He gave us the best at-bats of everybody on the team. He didn't get a hit every time, but he didn't give up at-bats. He battled. He was hitting over 500. He was just on fire, and then unfortunately he hit a slump, and he probably lost a lot of confidence, and he struggled a little bit in the field, so that's probably affected him. But it's nice to see him come back around, get a knock there, and get things started. So
McKenna fouls a pitch straight back.
Got a couple guys on with a chance to do something here.
Absolutely, and like you were saying with Harrison, he was very impressive, and the couple times I got to watch him through the first 10 games.
Olivet, those games before we went to Florida, he was outstanding.
Roos checks the runner at second base, delivers home. McKenna squares the bunt and pulls back.
That's a good, smart play. Third baseman's back, and heck yeah. I mean, we'll take it. And as a right-handed hitter, if he pulls him in, he can hit it past him. Brett Tuttle likes to play deep at third, and I don't blame him, but you can't let him play that deep. So he's almost even with the base now. So let's hit it past him, Zach.
The 1-1 pitch on its way. That stays a little bit high. Now a 2-1 count. Roach gets a sign from the catcher. Checks the runner at second. Throws homeward, and McKenna pops one straight back. That'll even the count at 2-2.
So Zach's got a battle here. We were so enthusiastic before the game, and we've lost some of that enthusiasm. I'd like to see a pickup right here. They're in a tough spot, 2 on, none out, and let's hear it in there. This is a spot in the game where maybe you can get back in it. I'd like to hear a little bit more enthusiasm out of the dugout. I know they're long days, but
the pitch, and that'll ring him up. It was a nice curveball.
Yeah, I think that looked pretty good. I guess Zach thought it was high, but from my angle, it definitely was over the plate unless it was high.
It looked like one he should definitely at least try to tip off there and get his pitch on the next one.
Excellent pitch. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat. But that was a pretty good 2-2. It froze him.
We now have number 20, Carter Owen, the shortstop, at the plate. Bruce checks the runner at second again. Delivers. Carter gets a hold of one well, but pops straight up in the air to the center fielder. Harrison bluffs at second and returns quickly. Now with two singles to start the inning, we've retired two straight batters, so be a great opportunity for the catcher Matt Brainkamp here to kind of get something going for the Lions on the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's you get a couple guys on, you think you got something going, but credit Rouse. He made a really good 2-2 pitch to Zach. I mean, froze him, and then Carter got a good swing. He just got under it and flied it to center. So, sometimes you get your pitch and you just don't square it up. It's hard to square up a baseball. It's really hard. I think hitting a baseball and probably stopping a hockey puck as a goalie are the two hardest thing in sports. Now, you probably get some argument from some other people in other sports, but those are two tough things to do.
In all my experience, hitting a baseball is the toughest thing that I've done athletically.
Yeah. Them hockey pucks coming at you over 100 mile an hour are kind of tough, too. But they got all that padding and everything, but still, that's tough.
Rouse's first pitch was high for a ball. Sets and deals. That'll be a ball high. 2-0's the count.
Matt's averages where he wants it to be. I mean, at 200, but he's 10 walks. He walked his first about 11, so he's got 11 walks and 51 plate appearances. So that's pretty good. At least he's still getting on base.
Nice pickoff move there by Rouse. Harrison's able to slide back in safely. Second baseman was sneaking up out of Harrison's line of vision there.
Yeah, it was a good play. 6-0. Sometimes you catch the base runner napping, and Harry had a decent lead. He's getting a pretty good lead out there. You like to see that. You don't want to get picked, but hopefully get a good jump and score on a hit.
Rouse plateward.
Matt says it hit him, and it did. So
bases loaded now for Austin Price. Going back to the topic of spring ball earlier, Austin's definitely a guy that's missed around football, but we're really happy for him that he's getting to play baseball and that he's doing well.
Yeah, he's been a pleasant surprise, and is going to go to the mound and talk to Rouse to see how he's feeling. Maybe just give him a breather or like anything wrong. But he's all of a sudden kind of struggled a little bit with command here. Again, it's 6-0. We get get one in the gap, maybe cut it in half, and we're back in the game. And sometimes you get a big lead, you kind of relax a little bit. So, but we can't relax too. So we got to make our move here.
Absolutely, and that's the thing with baseball. The game's never over until it finishes up.
Yeah,
and
there's no clock. So.
Yep.
So we got a little Jeopardy music going from our student workers up there. I like it.
Fellow co-op sports information director Nate Hill was able to go through and add a couple of sounds to our iPad. And
that was good. That was good.
Rouse looking for a sign. Finds what he's looking for. Delivers. Price pops to the first pitch straight up. Looks like the third baseman for Rose-Hulman will catch it for the third out.
That was foul territory, but it's still an out.
On the inning for the Lions, no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 3 left on base. We're back here in the top of the 5th inning, and I'll turn the play-by-play back over to Chuck Murray here.
Thanks, Andrew. Very good job. Leading off the 5th for Rose will be Harrison Finch. Aiden Post still on the mound. 82 pitches in. Finch has been hit by the pitch, doubled to left, and scored a run. So the first pitch is a ground ball to short. We boot the ball, and he is safe at first base.
Yeah, that ball got up on Carter Owen, and
so that'll be an error.
Took a
shortstop.
Took a bad hop there.
So Andy Krajewski steps in. He's single to right and fly to left. So the Lions' defensive struggles continue. Post comes set, delivers, bluffs a bunt, takes a ball. Harrison playing deep at third. Now he comes in about almost even with the base. Coach Rosen flashing signs. I really like his demeanor. Good young coach. As I said before, he's going to do good things. There's a nubber up the first baseline foul. Rose lost the Hall of Fame coach. Jeff Jenkins retired after, 780 victories there, 800 something in his career. And then they go out and find this young guy, so he might be another 30-year guy. Who knows? But I talked to him before the game and in between games, and he's got it. And when they say it's hard to describe it, but he's got it.
Post makes a little pickoff move over there to first base.
He's a very impressive young man.
Now, is this his first head coaching job?
It is. He was an assistant, I believe, at Wash U. He's been an assistant, I think, at Marietta, a couple other places. Pitch is down. So he's paid his dues, and now he's going to, he gets a job at, a very good, great academic institution and a good baseball program that Jeff Jenkins left in great shape. Stretch, pitch. Looked like he was trying to hit behind. Yeah, it was a hit and run. He's trying to hit behind the runner, and he fouled it off.
This entire bat by Krajewski, Finch looked like he's ready to be on the move.
Yeah, there's a foul back. Yeah, on the last pitch he was running on a hit and run that was fouled off, and so again flashing signs. Two balls, two strikes. Post comes set. He's going to throw to first, and Finch is back easily. We're in the top of the 5th of Game 2. Rose-Hulman leads 7-0. I think I mistakenly said 6 last inning a couple times. Probably wishful thinking, but it is 7-0. The top of the 5th, delivers. That's outside, ball 3. So that runs the count full. The Lions dropped the first game, as I said, in heartbreaking fashion, 3-2. Scored 1 in the 9th, had the tying run on base, the winning run at the plate, and grounded into a double play to end the game. So now we're full count. Nobody out here in the 5th. Runner goes, pitch is swung on, lifted to center field. Ryan Murray underneath it. He has it for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Drew Roberts. Drew has walked and scored a run and reached on a throwing error by the shortstop. He's 0 for 1. Left-handed swinger against the left-handed throwing Post. Can we see who's... looks like somebody's getting ready down there, I would think. It's a right-hander. Can't really tell who it is. Pitch is a ball down. Nice block by Brandcamp.
That's Bryce McGee warming up once again.
So my guess would be is he'll probably throw the 6th, Webb an inning. So they'll probably just throw an inning here to try to save these guys for Tuesday. He'll throw for Friday. Today's Tuesday. I'll get my days right here in a minute. When you're in season, sometimes you're doing all these games, all these days run together.
Yeah, so the days really have started to run together here, Chuck.
Runner runs, and that ball's going to be in the gap. Can Zach McKenna get to it? Oh, hit his glove. Dove for it, couldn't come up with it. It's going to roll all the way to the wall.
Murray gets it back in. That's going to be a sliding triple for Roberts. He got his glove on it, just couldn't come up with it. So Finch will score from first. That's an unearned run. But as we say, it counts. And that's going to make the score 8-0. Credit Roberts with a triple and an RBI.
That was a well-hit ball, and McKenna did his best to get over there to get over and make a play on it. Just came up just a little bit short there.
Yeah, the ball started tailing back. Austin Woodby to the mound. Is this going to be it? Yeah, I think Bryce McGee is coming in. So we'll tell you all about the change, Bryce McGee coming in, when we come back after this.
We're back here after this pitching change. For Aiden Post, he went 4 1/3 inning, scattered 10 hits, allowed 5 earned runs, and struck out 2 batters. Now for the man on the mound, Bryce McGee. McGee has made 9 appearances this season with an 0-2 record. He has collected 2 saves, has a 4.85 ERA, has walked only 1 batter, and struck out 10.
Yeah, that one walk, statistic is very impressive. He threw 1 inning, I believe, on Sunday against Anderson. I think gave up 4 runs, but only 1 were earned. And, he's in here to try to stop them. Boy, we're at 8-0 right now. So, man on third, I would assume the infield will play in. Just tough sledding. I've said that before. I hate to keep repeating myself, but I feel for them guys in the dugout. I was fortunate enough to have some success as the head coach here, but there was a couple of years where it was a struggle, and I know how this can be, where everything that could go wrong does go wrong, Murphy's Law. And so that'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Adam Taylor. He's 1 for 3 bunt single last time up. The infield is actually... Well, sometimes they start out back and come in, so let's see what happens. He's going to wind up, and we're going to play back. Harry's even at third. I think it's just like, hey, let's just get an out. Pitch, breaking ball for a strike. So Roberts on third is Post responsibility. Bryce has a good breaking ball. Been throwing harder this year, too. There's a line single to center. So that'll be an earned run against Post, and we can close the book on him.
Now Post will officially finish his day through 4 1/3 inning with 6 total earned runs. Well, on that hit that McGee just surrendered, he stuck out his throwing hand like he was going to barehand catch that ball on the fly.
Scores 9-0 now. We're at first. He gets back. And I love the fact we mentioned that he's only had 1 walk. The problem sometimes with Bryce is what we call wild in the strikes, and what I mean by that is his strikes are, right, belt high, very hittable pitches. And he's picked up some velocity from last year. There's a good pitch for a strike down at the knees. But he still doesn't throw hard enough that, you throw it right down the middle. Good hitters are typically going to hit that. So he's got another year left. The rest of this year, hopefully his command can get a little better. Again, he doesn't walk people, which is good, but some of his strikes are just really good. And that's another great pitch right there. Ooh, we called it a ball. That looked pretty good. But that's where you want to live, on the corners, down at the knees.
I'm not saying anything that's not obvious, but if he can command those pitches a little better, and if he walks a little bit more than one guy, that's okay. But throw back to first again, and Taylor gets back.
You know, Bryce has been very good in some spots this year.
Yeah, he's got a
for the
couple
Lions.
saves, doesn't he?
Yes, yeah. I think the official number was 2, one against Olivet and then last weekend against Transylvania.
That ball's down in. Yeah, he closed out the 9th inning in 1-2-3 fashion. Against Transylvania, he's got a really good hitting club. Good lead by Taylor. Bryce delivers. That ball's up. So my guess would be Bryce will finish this inning and maybe go one more, depending on how many pitches he throws. But they're going to want him fresh for Friday.
Well, the Lions already have number 43, Brandon Hostler, working out in the bullpen.
Yeah, so maybe he'll come in for an inning. I think, like I said, they're going to try to piece this together where they don't burn anybody for Friday. You know, coming into Friday, boy, we need a win just for the mental.
Yes.
These guys have got to be beat up.
That seems like a day that the Lions could collect their first HCAC sweep of the season.
That's down low ball 4. Well, Defiance is going to have something to say about that, that's for sure.
Defiance was on the ugly end of a very interesting box score last week against Earlham College when Andrew Bradley, their catcher, hit 5 home runs in a single day.
Yeah, that'll bring up Rodak. Yeah, and one thing that I learned in baseball years ago, and really all sports, but specifically baseball, you better not compare scores or say, well, they beat them by this amount. That's rocketed to center field. That's back, back, back. Murray makes the catch. He might have left early at second. It's a nice catch in center field. He kind of didn't get the greatest break on it. They stepped on second. They say no. Boy, that was pretty close. So the second out of the inning, that ball was hit on the screws. So it's first and third as Taylor tags up and goes to third. That'll bring up Messenbrink, who homered his last at bat. So first and third, 2 outs. Tuttle with the leadoff first. Pitch is a breaking ball for a strike. Nice pitch by Bryce. 0-1. 9-0 Rose here in the 5th. Tuttle with a good lead, throws back over to first. Manuel Lopez on deck. Cade Klein to follow. Hopefully that's next inning. Stretch. 0-1 pitch. Nice breaking ball. Swung on and missed. 0-2. So Bryce with back-to-back good curveballs. 0-2 could be running here. 2 outs, 2 strikes. He figures if he throws him out, he's got Messenbrink leading off next inning. Pretty good lead at first. Leaning. Doesn't go. High fastball. Not a pitch out, but kind of sort of served the same purpose because Matt could have got rid of that pretty quick. Quick signs to first base for Tuttle. He does have a very good lead. Stretch. Pitch. Fastball fouled off to the screen. Again, the new screen that was just put up recently behind the first and third base dugouts. Just protection for the fans. And foul balls can get on you pretty quick.
Yeah, it's starting to become something that's universal in professional ballparks.
Yeah, I haven't really been downtown. That's a ball outside, a breaking ball, to a game in a while. But I think it even extends farther down in the major leagues. You know, some would say, geez, you know, it kind of obstructs your view. I'd rather not have it there. But it's probably the right thing to do if you can save somebody from really getting seriously injured.
Well, and especially in today's world where when you are at the ballpark, you're probably still sitting there on your phone not paying any attention.
2-2 pitch, swung on and missed, and the inning is over. So a good job. Bryce gets out of it for Rose-Hulman. 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error,
and 2 left on. We're through in the middle of the 5th, or halfway through. Rose-Hulman 9, Mount St. Joe nothing. And we're back for the bottom of the 5th. It's the top of the order for the Lions. Jake Lawson, Ryan Murray, Tyrell Anderson to face Matthew Rouse through 4 innings. He's given up 3 hits, and the Lions obviously are not on the board yet. So the first pitch to Lawson, that's a ball in the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes. Shadow's starting to creep in here at Florence. They've covered the plate about halfway to the pitcher's mound. Stretch, and that's a ball 2 up and out. 2 balls, no strikes to Jake Lawson. So, 9-0 looks pretty tough at this point, but let's just try to get a couple and get a little momentum going and get some guys on base. And that ball's down, ball 3. So after only walking 1 through the first 4, he's 3 balls, no strikes with Lawson. He has hit 2 guys. So again, as I mentioned earlier, he was their number 1 pitcher last year. And the 3-0 pitch is a called strike. That was just a get me over strike. So 3 balls, 1 strike. Shading slightly to pull. The second baseman is out in shallow right. That's ball 4 down. So Jake draws the leadoff walk. And that'll bring up Ryan Murray. Ryan's 1 for 1. He was hit by pitch, and he had a bunt single. Tuttle at third is even with the base. Going to take that away. Rouse comes set. Delivers. And that's a strike at the knees. Low and outside. Good pitch. Stretch. 0-1, throw back to first. Jake doesn't have a very big lead, down 9 runs. Last year, these teams met 5 times due to the COVID. Rose winning 3, the Mount winning 2. Delivery, that's a ball in the dirt, and that'll get Jake down to second base. So that'll be a wild pitch. So he's in scoring position with nobody out. 1 ball, 1 strike to Ryan Murray. Last year we swept them a doubleheader here, got swept a doubleheader over there, and lost a midweek that was really competitive. I believe they won it on a walk-off, if I'm not mistaken, in the bottom of the 9th. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Murray. Rouse comes set. Delivers. That's a shot to right field for a base hit. Going to have to hold Lawson up at third. So the Lions have their first 2 runners on, so maybe we get something going here. looks like, is that a lefty warming up? I believe that is a left-hander warming up in the bullpen. Just cannot tell. And they're pinch hitting Nick Shields for Tyrell Anderson.
Chuck, we've not seen much of Nicholas Shields over the last couple of weeks, but he did start off the season with 3 home runs.
Yeah, he did, and then he unfortunately kind of went into a slump where he was striking out quite a bit. So hopefully maybe back in this ballpark. I think he said all of his home runs here. Oh, no, he did hit one in Florida. Or Alabama maybe. I'm getting confused now. So hopefully he gets something going here. Stretch. Pitch. That ball's high. I will say this. He's a very good eye at the plate. And he doesn't swing at many bad balls, so he's got good discipline for a freshman at the plate. He's drawn 5 walks. 1-0 pitch. Well, then I go tooting his horn. He swings at a ball in his eyes. 1 ball, 1 strike. But I'm going to stand by that statement. He's got a pretty good eye at the plate. And he's probably thinking, hey, I don't get many opportunities. I'm going to try to show them something here. Stretch. Pitch. That's a called strike 2 at the knees. Really good pitch. Andrew Harrison on deck, followed by Max Klein. So we don't know if something happened to Tyrell or he just wanted to get, in a lopsided game, get Nicholas Shields a couple of at-bats. I would think it's probably the latter. Ryan with a short lead at first. Stretch. Pitch. Ground ball. Headed to right field. Nice play. He'll get an RBI ground out, but a really, really nice play by the second baseman, Rodak. Went over, slid, made the play. So Lawson scores on the play. It'll be a ground out RBI, and now it's 9-1. Ryan Murray advances to second.
Next up for the Lions, the third baseman, number 25, Andrew Harrison.
So Ryan's out at second. Another run if Harry can count him here. Harry's fouled out to first and singled up the middle. 1 for 2. Pitch. Nice breaking ball for a called strike. Nice pitch. On deck, Max Klein. Hopefully followed by Zach McKenna and Carter Owen.
It was a great pitch there by Rouse. It looked like it was going to hit him out of the hands and then curved back into the strike zone.
Yeah, it was a late breaking curveball. It was a really nice pitch. Another breaking ball in the dirt, swung on and missed. That's where we're hoping by next year, guys. We want to be aggressive, but to stay off of those pitches. And clearly, as I said at the beginning of the year, he was staying off every bad pitch. He was hitting every good pitch. And as I said, I commented. Our first 10 games in, he was our best offensive player. Didn't get himself out. All right, he fouls it off, hanging in there. I think Andrew has an opportunity to still be a really, really fine hitter here. He's just a freshman, and he's done some really good things offensively this year. Got to work on his defense. I'm sure he knows that. But really, he's a good, nice young man and good building block for the program. Stretch. Here it comes. And he swung on and missed strike 3. So again, tough to lay off that high fastball. Swung on and missed for the out number 2. That'll bring up Max Klein.
The first baseman, number 24, Max Klein.
Max 1 for 2, struck out swinging, singled to left his last at bat. I'd like to see him get a knock here, get Ryan in, and
Klein was another one of those freshmen early on in the season getting to watch the Lions. It was very impressive.
He was. He started out really hot, too. And he's still doing a fine job. Again, when you play 35, 38, 40 games, it's hard to maintain that 400 average. There's a ball down, 420. It's just really, really difficult, especially as freshmen. It's a long season. You're going to classes. You're traveling. You're playing 9-inning doubleheaders. Pitch fly to center field. Oh, he got a late jump on it. But he makes a close and makes the catch in center field. That's Krajecki. So for the Lions in the fifth, 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We're through 5. Rose-Hulman 9, Mount St. Joe 1. New pitcher for the Lions, number 43, Brendan Hosler, on the mound for the Lions. Andrew, you want to tell me a little bit about his numbers here?
Absolutely. So Hosler is coming in relief of Bryce McGee, who went 2/3 of an inning. Gave up 1 walk and struck out 2 batters. Hosler has made 4 appearances for the Lions, carries a 9.31 ERA over 9.2 innings pitched, 9 2/3 innings pitched. Scattered 16 hits over that time and has struck out 5 batters.
Okay, good. So leading off the Rose-Hulman 6 will be number 25, the shortstop, Manuel Lopez. He's 1 for 3. First pitch, swung on and missed. Singled, stole a base, struck out swinging, and flied out to center. So the first pitch was a fastball for a strike, swing strike. Winds, kicks. Bounded, foul to third. So quickly ahead, 0-2. Like to see that.
Not to take away from Hosler already, but it looks like the Lions have some arms moving around in the bullpen down there.
Yeah, well, as we talked about, I think what they're going to do is piece this together to try to keep all the arms fresh for Friday at this point, while nobody ever wants to give up. 0-2. What
Great
a great
play.
play by Carter Oben. A looping line drive that Carter dove and made a great play behind second base. So great job by Carter Owen there.
The 2 arms that are moving for the Lions out there right now are Chase Slusher and freshman Evan Webb.
Yeah, and like I said, I think neither one of them, it will go an inning at the most. I would think maybe at Webb 1 inning. Because again, you want to make sure everybody's ready to go Friday.
Save the arms.
Save the arms and have them all ready, because I know they'll have Jake Hughes one of the games and usually game 2. I don't know if they'll start J.D. Reynolds. That's another ball. But that typically he doesn't go deep in the game, so they're going to really need their arms for Friday.
Well, and another thing to consider is the turnaround from the weekday doubleheader is a lot shorter than what it was last week for the Lions.
There's a called strike, yes, absolutely. So it usually is Saturday to Saturday, or Saturday. This week it's Sunday, Tuesday, and then the guys that threw Sunday are going to throw Friday. So that's a quick turnaround. That's a line shot. Can he get? No, that's going to get down. So that's a base hit for Klein. He's now 2 for 4 on the day. That'll bring up Harrison Finch, the left fielder. Harrison is 1 for 2, hit by pitch, doubled on the left field line that went out of play, and then reached on a fielding error by the shortstop and scored 2 runs. So 1 out. That's grounded foul.
We have gotten word from softball that Mr. Dave Mitchell won't be able to make it out here on Friday. So,
okay. Well, it'll be probably me and you again, and maybe we'll get Patrick Murray down here for an inning or 2. And do we have a final on that game 2 yet?
I believe it was still playing, but let me see if I can find their stats.
Strike on the outside corner. Really good pitch pitch there by Brendan.
It appears that they're heading into the top of the 7th. The Lions are winning 6-0.
Good. Very good news. They need those 2 W's to, again, stay the course. We want to get that regular season championship and host the tournament on our field. Kicks, delivers. The 0-2 is rolled over, and it just sneaks through the hole. He's going to go first to third. Oh, now they got him trapped off first. That's it. Run right at him. Oh, and we threw it away.
He's going to score the run from third.
Yeah. So we got a single to right. He's going to advance to second on the throwing error by Max Klein. And Cade Klein's going to score from third on the throwing error by Max Klein.
On what looked like an opportunity to record the second out of the inning ended up pushing across another run for Rose-Hulman.
Yep. So that makes it a 10-1 ball game, and just tough to keep committing all these errors. Oh, there's a quick bunt. Hosser off the mound throws him out. That will not be a sacrifice bunt. So that's the second out of the inning. That'll advance Finch to third.
Hosser
Second out
sets.
of the inning, I'm sorry. Second out of the inning. Hosser's first pitch is down and in. So at this point, that is an unearned run, and depending on what happens here, you would assume he would not have scored on that bunt to the mound. You give the benefit of the doubt to the pitcher, and any of you keeping score at home with us. Two balls, no strikes. To Drew Roberts. He's walked, reached on an error, and he tripled to left center his last at bat. He scored 2 runs. Pitch, he drives at the left. That's deep. McKenna circling over, and he makes a great play.
Catch.
That's a great catch by Zach McKenna. The ball was tailing away from him. Outstanding catch and left.
There was 2 fantastic catches that half inning, Chuck.
Yeah, so, you know, we're making some errors, but we're making some good plays too. So for Rose in the 6th, 1 run, 2 hits, 1 error, 1 left. We're through 5 1/2. Rose-Hulman, what are we up to now? 10?
Yep.
Mount St. Joe 1. And we're back for the bottom of the 6th. Rose-Hulman leads 10-1. There'll be Zach McCann, it looks like, in the on-deck circle with pinch hitter Jake Sanders and Matt Brandkamp. 10-1 in favor of Rose-Hulman. Game 2. Game 1, a close one. Rose-Hulman edged it out 3-2.
First pitch, Matthew Rouse still in the ball game. Zach McKenna, who amazingly, when you make a great play in the field, a lot of times that same person leads off, and that's what it is. And Zach fouls it off. So hopefully get a little daily double here with a great catch and get a base hit. Zach on the second game has flied out to right, struck out looking on a call I know he didn't agree with. 0-1 pitch, that's way outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. In the first game, Zach was 1 for 3, and he got hit by the pitch. And again, he had an outstanding weekend up at Anderson, his former school. I know he was really glad to see him. You know, I was glad to see him do that. I know he was very happy. 1-1. Pitch, breaking ball, drops down in there. Ooh, okay. Called it a ball. Must have been high dropping in there. Actually, I thought that was a pretty good pitch. 2 balls, 1 strike. Rouse comes set. Delivers. It's jammed, and he shoots it down the third base line. Hits the seats and bounces into play. So left fielder Harrison Finch will have to go over and get it. Maybe toss into our bullpen, or no, he's going to toss it back in. Ten to 1 here in the bottom of the 6th. We're in Florence, Kentucky. We'll be back here again Friday for the doubleheader against the Defiance. Noon start time. Breaking ball swung on and fly to right. Under it is Taylor, and he makes the grab. So the first out of the inning, that'll bring up Jake Sanders pinch hitting for Carter Owen. Andrew, what's Jake's number? I don't think he has many at-bats on the season. I'm sure he'll stay in the game at shortstop, too.
Yeah, Sanders has made 5 appearances this season, has recorded 3 at-bats, and has yet to get his first hit of the season.
Yeah, he had a big, and I say big hit, a big hit down in Florida in our extended game or split squad game to win it on a walk-off. I think it was a double, if I'm not mistaken. And everybody's pretty excited, even though it didn't count in the standings. It was a pretty neat thing. So hopefully Jake can get his first collegiate, varsity hit right now. That ball's down. Jake's one of our student workers, and I like Jake a lot. He's always full of enthusiasm, and we've been using him in relief, and he's been doing a good job. On deck, Matt Brandkamp, and then Austin Price to follow. Pitch, that is up and out. 2 balls, no strikes. So when you get, what's Matthew Rouse's pitches at it? I know the first couple innings were pretty quick, but it seems like the last few innings maybe a little bit more.
I believe he's sitting at 77.
There's a shot to left, right at him. Boy, that's tough luck, but he hit it on the screws. He lines out to left, so that's 2 outs, but like to see that from Jake. That'll bring up Matt Brandkamp. Yeah, we got a pinch hitter in the on-deck circle.
Number 17, Jake Brackney.
Okay, he'll be batting for Austin Price either this inning or next. So the first pitch is low and away for a ball to Matt. Matt's walked and been hit by the pitch. So again, his average isn't where I'm sure he wants it to be, but boy, he's on base a lot via walk, hit by pitch. 1-0 delivery, and that's a strike on the outside corner. Shadows have completely overtook the infield at this point. Breaking ball that backed up on him. 2 balls, 1 strike. And again, we talked earlier that now the wind looks like it's blowing out the left. Decent. It's not howling, but you can definitely see some wind. 2-1 pitch. That's a ball outside. So 3 balls, 1 strike. But yeah, actually, for the 6th inning, him being in the 70s pitch count, it's really good. And again, I guess back to the first 2 innings when he only threw, less than 20 pitches for 2 innings or something along that line.
I believe he only needed 16 to get through the first 2 full innings.
That's impressive. Ball 4 to Matt, so he's on for the 3rd time. When I was coaching, I don't care if it's a hit or a walk or get on base. So Jake Brackney is going to bat for Austin Price. Want to give me his numbers? I know they're limited.
So Brackney has made 3 appearances this season, and in 5 at-bats he hasn't collected a hit yet. He does have 1 walk on the season.
Okay, all right. So I think he started one of the first games of the year in Alabama, if I'm not mistaken.
It does.
Oh, it was Olivet? Okay.
He does have a start registered.
Okay. So he did start one game, and I think he had a concussion or some issues injury-wise and swung on and missed. And so I know he was out for an extended amount of time, and now getting a chance to swing. Jake Lawson on deck, and Ryan Murray to follow. Matt with a short lead off. Well, actually a decent lead off first. Pitch, swung on and missed, strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. And we've talked before how tough it is when you rarely play and then you come off the bench to face, arguably their best pitcher. It's just a tough, tough spot. And it's just really hard to expect a guy to just step up there. And even though Jake Sanders did it, it's tough. 0-2, he's going to throw back to first base. Matt dives back in safely. No balls, 2 strikes to Jake Brackney. We're in the 6th, 10-1 in favor of Rose-Hulman. The Lions looking at their 5th straight loss. Swung on and missed. Ball gets by. Picks it, and he can't throw, so that'll be a strikeout, swinging, and a pass ball. So that's going to extend the inning.
Chuck, I've always been curious. Why did the drop third strike become a rule in baseball?
I wish I had a good answer for you. I don't. I really don't. It's just, I guess they feel like you should be able to catch the ball. I don't know any other reason. So that will extend the inning for Jake Lawson. He's 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. Planning to pull. And there's a bouncing ball to second, right to him, up, throws him out. So that'll end the inning for the Lions in the 6th. No runs, no hits, no errors, 2 left. We're through 6. Rose-Hulman 10, Mount St. Joe 1. Changes defensively for the Lions. Jake Sanders stays in the game and plays shortstop. Jake Brackney stays in the game and plays right field. And Brennan Hostler back on the mound to start the 7th. Back with the play-by-play, Andrew Weeks.
So we just got news from our stats man, Patrick Murray, behind us that the Lions softball team did end up beating Bluffton in Game 2, 6-0. That really kind of helps keep them at the top of the HCAC
Absolutely.
standings, as Coach Murray's been talking about all game. Hostler from the windup delivers, catches the outside corner there.
Either at the top of the order with Adam Taylor.
Hostler delivers. Taylor in Game 2 has collected 2 hits and 4 at-bats after going hitless in Game 1, so I'm sure he's happy that he's gotten going. Hostler delivers. That's a shot right back to shortstop that Sanders is able to handle on the hop. That'll be the first out of the inning.
Yeah, kind of a humpback line drive that it looked off the bat like it was definitely going to go up the middle, but it hung up for Jake to get over and make a relatively routine play.
Now the third baseman for Rose-Hulman, Brent Tuttle's up the bat. Hostler delivers. Nice little breaking pitch on the outside corner to the left-handed batter.
Yeah, Brenton looks good.
Tuttle's 0 for 3 on the day with a walk and an RBI. Second pitch of the bat comes in a little bit low. It evens the count at 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch misses just a little bit outside.
Rose-Hulman reminds me a lot of Anderson. Anderson might have a little bit more power, but defensively they're both solid. That stays outside. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, and we'd have to look it up, I think when Anderson played Rose, I think Anderson beat him 2 one-run games. So they're very evenly matched, but Anderson did come out on top.
Hostler on the 3-1 pitch misses a little bit high. Walked the second batter of the inning. Now at the plate is Rodiak. Rodiak is 2 for 4 in game 2 with 2 RBIs and 1 run. And Hostler's 1-0 pitch misses a little bit low. Hostler toes the rubber, looks in for the sign. He gathers. Throws platelord for the first strike.
Good pitch, low and outside corner. Not a whole lot that Rodak could do with that.
Hostler to the plate. That ball's driven softly to the second baseman, Jake Lawson. Lawson has to come a long way, gathers the ball, and makes a throw over to first base for the second out of the inning.
Another really good play by Jake. Boy, he's playing an outstanding second base today. He made a great play on that double play pop-up in game 1, and he's playing an outstanding second base.
Absolutely. Now batting is number 27, Josh Mesenbrink. Mesenbrink did homer earlier in the game into left field, but has fallen victim to a strikeout twice in the game.
Yeah, they're trying to keep the ball away from him, throwing them curves away and fastballs away, and he's been swinging at really some bad pitches. He figures wind's blowing out, he's trying to yank it out of here, and he did get one.
Hustler checks a man at second, delivers. Mesenbrink hits a hard ground ball down the third base line. McKenna will roll all the way over to Zach McKenna in left field, who's able to throw back into the dugout for the Lions.
Yeah, Brackney in right field, I would think he needs to go more towards right center. He's playing almost to the line, and I don't think he's going to hit it down there. I think he's going to pull the ball.
Hostler delivers.
Oh, there it goes in the gap.
Mesenbrink hits a looping line drive into right center field, just like Coach Murray was talking about. Collects his third RBI as the game as Rose-Hulman takes an 11-10 lead here in the top of the 7th. That'll bring the shortstop Manuel Lopez to the plate. Lopez is 1 for 4 with 1 RBI and 1 stolen base in the game.
Well, sometimes, you lose focus. Everybody, it gets lopsided, but he's way too far over in right field. He needs to be over in right center more. I don't know that he would have made that catch, but you still want to try to play the percentages here.
First pitch to Lopez came in as a strike. 0-1's the count. Hostler checks over his shoulder. Man at first base. Delivers home. It'll be a ball low and outside. Even the count at 1-1.
I would think at this stage Max doesn't have to hold him on. They're not going to run with a 10-run lead in the 7th. Play behind him, and I don't think, they're up 10 runs. They're not going to steal.
Hostler delivers. That's a ball inside. Mesenbrink does run.
Yeah, on a wild pitch, he does take second base.
Brankamp did a great job keeping that ball in front of him. Just bounced very weird off the turf here at Florence Stadium. Move another man into scoring position for Rose-Hulman with 2 outs. Hostler gets his sign. Looks back at Mesenbrink at second, but nothing threatening. Delivers at home, and Lopez fouls it straight back.
I think we'll see probably, is that Evan Webb in the 8th?
I think that is Chase Slusher down there in the bullpen that's throwing.
They may have bypassed him and just say, hey, you're good, we'll use you Friday.
Hostler shakes off a signal. Gets what he wants. Delivers plateward. Lopez hits
at it down the right field line.
Nice shot down the right field line. Chasing's Brackney and kind of sliding down there in the corner. Lopez is going to come up with his first triple of the afternoon. Evening now, I should say. Now we'll have a pinch hitter for Rose-Hulman. That'll be the number 34, the very tall Tyler Trosco.
Yes, it is a tall guy.
He's a freshman from Kansas, believe it or not.
Okay.
When and Rose-Hulman does.
Yeah, they're nationally recruiting.
Yep. With the academics of their school, it's very easy to pull nationally in recruiting for all of the sports teams. Hostler deals. Be a ball low and outside. You got a very good base runner over there in Lopez for Rose-Hulman. He's very active, very aware of what's going on.
He's a good player.
Hostler checks. Delivers home. That ball comes in a little bit inside of the plate. Make it a 2-0 count. Hostler delivers again. Gets a swinging strike there to make it a 2-1 count.
Cleveland's ahead of the Reds 10-4. More bad news. I guess we got good news with the softball, but
Hostler gathers, delivers, and that's a ball 3 outside. The 3-1 pitch is fouled off, down the right field line.
Andrew, I don't know if we're going to make it without lights or not. I thought the way we were going there pretty good, but boy, I don't know.
The shadow's starting to creep over into the
tougher.
outfield.
It looks like Brackney and Wright struggle a little bit. He's got his glove up by his eyes, so it's probably going to be really tough to see out there.
Hostler delivers.
There's a pass ball.
Ball. That's going to score Lopez from third. And the pinch hitter draws a walk.
That's a pass ball on Matt. As of right now, that's an unearned run, but we'll have to see. Well, we got another pinch hitter coming up.
That'll be number 32, Nathan Burke. He's a senior outfielder for Mount Vernon, Indiana. Mount Vernon High School.
Okay, the umpire's going to Adam and asking him what's going on here. Is this number 32, did we say?
Yep.
Nathan Burke, yeah. We'll have to keep an eye on where these guys go in the field, too.
It appears that there will be another pinch hitter after Burke if we do happen to see him. Hostler sets. Delivers home. Gets a swinging strike. 0-1's now the count. Klein still holding the runner on at first. Hostler's pitch. Grounded sharply down the first baseline. Klein's all over it. Grabs it off the hop and retires the side. On the inning, Rose-Hulman 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We're back here in the bottom of the 7th inning. We've got several defensive changes to go over for Rose-Hulman.
Yeah, it looks like Nathan Burke's going to stay in the game in left field. Colton Brown's going to go to center field. Anything else? 27 still at first. 25's at second now.
We've got number 20, Corey Marlowe, on the mound now.
Yeah, and Corey, his numbers are 14 in the third, 9 hits, 1 earned run, 8 walks, 0.63. So that's really, really good.
And just to finish out the day, Matthew Rouse was very impressive, going 6 innings, allowing 4 hits, 1 earned run, and striking out 5 batters. Marlowe delivers. Murray.
Swing foul, yeah. Turn around, bat right-handed against the left-hander. Of all luck, the wind dies down. The lights. I think Coach Newman wants the lights.
Marlowe delivers.
So
looks like a breaking pitch that gets away from him.
Yeah, I'll take over. Why don't you go get him to turn on the lights, and then you can come back. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's a shot right at the left fielder. Boy, he hit that right on the nose. And, again, just the tough luck that's going on.
For the Lions, the designated hitter, number 28, Nicholas Shields.
If he got that up in the air, it would have been out of here. He just hit it on a line. That'll bring up Nick Shields. Nick grounded out to second, got an RBI ground out his last at bat. There's a check swing foul. That's a ball outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. to Nick Shields. We're in the bottom of the 7th. With a 13-1 game in favor of Rose-Hulman. That's hit into right center. Drifting over. Center fielder Colton Brown now in the game makes the catch. So,
Number 42, Ethan Baker.
so that'll bring up pinch hitter Ethan Baker. Ethan had a pinch hit double on Sunday at Anderson. Ethan is 1 for 3 on the year with that double. First pitch, the fastball fouled straight back. We're trying to get the lights on here. It's getting dark, and I guess we're struggling finding the workers here, but hopefully Andrew will find them. We get these lights on. There's a ball in the dirt. Getting difficult to see. There's a ball outside. We'd have to hate to have a light delay, or we'd have to wait for the worker to turn on the lights if he left for some ungodly reason. That would be brutal. Pitch to Ethan. That's down. 3 balls, 1 strike to Ethan Baker. 2 out, nobody on. Max Klein on deck. 3-1 pitch swung on and missed. Full count. Three-two delivery. That's down ball 4. So Ethan Baker works a 2-out walk. That'll bring up Max Klein. Max is 1 for 3 on the day. Strikeout, swing, a single, and a fly out to center field. On deck, Zach McKenna, and then Jake Sanders to follow. And a miss. All right, so we got a little break in the action there. Andrew's going to take over. We're going to see if we can find somebody to turn on the lights.
Do apologize for the break. We're experiencing a little bit of difficulties with the lights, as Coach Murray just referenced. We've got a 1-1 count here. Marlowe makes a move over to first base. Klein smokes a ball back up to the shortstop. Wasn't able to be fielded cleanly, and now we have runners at first and second with 2 outs. And that'll bring number 11, Zach McKenna, to the plate. McKenna's 0 for 3 on the game. Struck out once and flown out twice. McKenna, like we've mentioned several times, has been swinging a hot bat and had a RBI single in game 1, so hopefully he can get going here in game 2. Marlowe blows by him with a nice fastball there. Rose-Hulman infield's playing back. Marlowe gets the pitch that he wants, sets and delivers. Curveball that never broke there. Even the count up at 1-1. Marlowe readies again. Checks the runner at second and delivers. Gets a big swinging strike from Zach McKenna. Make the count 1-2. Marlowe plateward, pops McKenna straight up. Looks like the second baseman will be right under it for Rose-Hulman. That'll be the third out of the inning. So for the bottom of the 7th, 0 runs on 0 hits, 1 error, and 2 left on base. Back here in the top of the 8th inning. Coach Murray's still down trying to figure out the lighting situation, and it appears that we are waiting. The umpires are waiting on the coaches' meeting between Coach Newman and Adam Rosen, the head coach for the Fighting Engineers, to kind of conclude. It is still bright enough to play at least another half inning if it goes quickly, but after that we definitely do need lights, so believe that we are going to make a call to the Florence Y'all's workers and hopefully be able to get those on. In the meantime, let's talk about the pitching change for the Lions. Brandon Hostler pitched 2 innings, allowing 4 hits on 2 earned runs and walking 2 batters. And entering the game in relief for him is number 41, Chase Slusher. Slusher is a freshman out of Westchester, Ohio, graduated from Reading High School. And on the year, Slusher has made 4 appearances, including 1 start. He boasts an 11.57 ERA on the year through 4.2 innings of work, allowing 6 earned runs and striking out 8 batters. And as the meeting between the umpires continue, we will take a short break and hopefully be back with you in a moment. And we're back again for the top of the 8th inning for the second time. We finally were able to get the lights on here at Florence Stadium. Slusher sets and deals and delivers a fastball low, make it a 1-0 count. Anton Meir came in defensively into center field for the Lions. Then at third base, it appears that we have number 42, Ethan Baker. And also, number 52, Jared Frederick, came in to replace Jake Lawson at second base. Slusher deals and delivers a swinging strike. It'll be a 2-2 count. And the pitch, it's outside. I'll load the count at 3-2.
All right, Andrew, I'm back. Little rattled, but I'm back.
Brown pops that ball straight up behind home plate. End up drifting into foul territory right about overhead of the press box here. Count remains full. And the payoff pitch, that'll be low. Brown in his first at bat of the afternoon will draw a walk. And that'll bring number 14, Drew Roberts, to the plate. Roberts 1 for 3 on the game with a triple and an RBI.
Well, a lot of people say, well, it's a 10-run rule and everything, but we don't play 10-run rule, and the kids that don't get an opportunity, trying to get them in a bat or two, so that's why we're still playing.
Slusher's pitch crosses the plate for first strike. 0-1's count. Now that was an unfortunate situation, but glad that we were able to get the lights on. Slusher delivers. That'll be a ball low. 1-1's count. Slusher deals. That's a dribbler. Klein fields it. Throws to the shortstop that's covering second base. They get the lead runner there for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, nice play by Max. Threw a bullet right to Jake Sanders, who took over at short a couple of innings ago.
And that'll cycle the order back for the Fighting Engineers. Number 18, Adam Taylor, is back up to the plate. Taylor's 2 for 5 on the game. 1 RBI and came around to score once. First pitch must have been low there. One
Doesn't
ball, no
look
strikes.
like anybody's warming up, so they might expect or hope Chase can go 2 innings here.
Slusher checking over his right shoulder twice. Not really sure what he's looking at as he delivers a strike.
Yeah, again, I want to reiterate, really Max could be playing behind it. At the score, what is it, 13-1?
Yes,
We're
13-1.
Yeah, and again, I'm saying that because there's not a scoreboard and I've been running around. They're not going to steal at 13-1.
Slusher delivers again. And Taylor collects his third base hit of the game as he singles into left field. Runners will now be at first and second. Ball kind of, the throwback from McKenna to Sanders at shortstop kind of ate Sanders up a little bit, so ball got loose there.
Olinger, the pinch hitter, he threw in the first game.
Yes, he did.
So pitchers are getting a hit here with the score being lopsided as it is.
Sanders now has something to look at. Second, he does check before delivering a first pitch strike.
Chase has some upside. He's got that nice overhand delivery. He's going to have to get more consistent with his pitches.
That pitch will come across the plate high, make the count 2-0. Well, in looking at Slusher, I've only actually gotten to see him Excuse me, the count is 1-1. Thank you for catching that, Coach.
That's all right.
Slusher is a very well-built human being.
There's a curve that drops in there. That's a good pitch.
Has a great sense of humor as well. So,
again, we talked earlier, a lot of young guys on this team. You hope that they take the off-season serious and realize how tough college baseball is.
Slusher delivers. That ball comes across the plate a little bit high there.
I think the perception sometimes, well, it's D3, whatever sport, football, basketball, baseball, it's this and that. But, you know, I think a lot of these guys are getting a rude awakening. Like, boy, there's a lot of guys can play at this level.
Absolutely, Chuck. Slusher delivers. Strike 3. That'll be the second out of the inning. And that'll bring number 10.
You know, that was a pitcher hitting,
Yep.
but that's a heck of a pitch.
Well, and back to what we were saying before the strikeout there, you know, Division III across the board it's still college athletics, and I think that a lot of, you know, kids really miss on that fact. Rodak drives a foul ball down the third base line, hops out of the field of play. Counts now 0-1.
It's in the picnic area. No picnic today for the Lions, but in the picnic area.
Slusher gathers. Checks the lead runner at second base. Delivers home. Breaking pitch fouled off deep into foul territory down the third base line.
That bounced out of the park completely. That's in the parking lot. I never coached here, but I wonder how many. Well, I coached my son's teams here years ago, but I wonder how many foul balls they lose here a day. Boy, got to be a bunch.
Slusher gets his pitch. The 0-2 delivery. Ball comes across the plate low, so now make the count 1-2. Be great to see Slusher leave both of these runners out there at first and second for the Lions here with 2 outs. That's a ball high. Evens the count at 2-2. Slusher delivers. It's a ball sharply hit right in the first and second base gap.
Yeah, they held him at third.
Yep.
So that's
Brackney was able to track that one down quickly to hold the damage to just a single. And now pinch hitting for Rose-Hulman. It's number 33, Ben Christensen. The junior first baseman / outfielder is from Auburn, Indiana. He does bat left-handed here. Slusher sets once again. Delivers home. That ball is low and inside. Slusher checks home. Gets his signal. Focus solely on the batter here with 2 outs and the bases loaded, and gets a big swinging strike. Slusher towing the rubber. Delivers home. Breaking pitch there that didn't quite break to where he needed it to go. It will make the count 2-1. Slusher, something to watch out for. Slusher's pitch count's already up to 23 as he misses low there. Make the count 3 balls and 1 strike.
Yeah, you know, again, these young guys, command is an issue because at this level, not only you have to throw strikes, but you have to throw good strikes. Or in high school, sometimes you can throw right down the middle and it doesn't matter. And you walk in a run.
Ball 4 there, that will walk in the 14th run of the game for Rose-Hulman. And now the shortstop, number 25, Manuel Lopez, will step to the batter's box. Lopez has collected 2 hits and 5 at-bats this game, including a triple, and came around to score 1 run. Lopez fouls the first pitch back into the netting surrounding the first and third base dugouts. It appears we'll have another pinch hitter if Lopez is not retired.
Yeah, they didn't bring their whole squad. I think they had, we counted 48.
The pitch, taken low. Brankamp does a good job stopping that up.
At this level to succeed, you have to throw 2 pitches consistently for strikes. If you have a third, it makes you really, really lethal. But you better have 2. If you only have 1, you're in trouble.
Slusher delivers. That ball comes across the plate low.
I don't see anybody throwing, but now I think they maybe told somebody to get up. It's a lopsided score, but you don't want to see them get up to 18, 19, 20 runs if you can help it.
Slusher readies again, delivers home. That is a nice shot into left field. McKenna's throw back home. Takes a bounce off of Baker's glove. Baker's able to corral it and hold the damage to just 1 run there. It's now 15-1 in favor of Rose-Hulman. And now we'll have number 47, Brandon Murphy, stepping into the plate. This will be Murphy's first appearance in today's game. He's a sophomore out of Wildwood, Missouri, Eureka High School.
This is the designated hitter spot, so it's the 3rd spot for the DH.
Slusher's first pitch misses outside there. 1-0's the count. He's able to get that second pitch across right at the knees of the batter for even the count at 1-1. That ball also comes across right at the knees. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Slusher's pitch comes across low. That'll even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Slusher sets. Makes a nice pickoff move out over to first base and records a 3rd out of the inning. We'll see Murphy up in the top of the 9th here. But for the inning, 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors and 3 left on base for Rose-Hulman. Be back in a moment. Back here in the bottom of the 8th inning. And that'll bring the shortstop, number 5, Jake Sanders, to the plate.
Yeah, Jake lined out hard in his only at bat so far.
Yeah, it was a well hit ball.
Yeah, we've hit a few balls hard right at people today. Obviously, the catch in right center field, I can't remember who hit that ball. He got robbed. I think that was the first game. Jake puts a charge in it. It's deep. And did he catch it? He sure, my God, what a great catch. Boy. Well, you got to give Rose credit. They're making the plays. That looked like it was a sure double. And he made a catch up against the wall. But at least we're seeing some hard hit balls.
We do have a pinch hitter here, Coach Murray. It'll be number 14, Jonathan Scherf. He's a freshman outfielder from Burlington, Kentucky, Connor High School.
And even though this can get ugly and, you know, it is to get these kids, they work hard, they practice hard, and they don't get many opportunities, so it is a good chance to get them a swing and feel like they're part of it.
Scherf has made 3 game appearances this season, and in 3 at-bats he's been held hitless, but he has recorded an RBI and a walk. That was off the second pitch there to make it 0-2. Marlowe delivers. And the freshman will be retired. That'll bring number 17, Jake Brackney, up to the plate. This will be Brackney's second at bat of the day. Brackney's 0 for 1 with a strikeout so far.
He reached first on a pass ball.
Marlowe's pitch counts sitting at 23 right now. Delivers the 24th
There's
pitch.
a knock, or is it?
Well hit ball by Brackney, but a great play by that by the Rose-Hulman left fielder. It retires the side. Will be no runs on no hits, no errors, and none left on for the Lions. Back here in the top of the 9th inning, Chase Slusher's finished his day with 1 inning pitch, allowing 3 hits, 2 earned runs, and striking out 1 batter. In relief for him is pitcher Evan Webb. Webb is a freshman from Roger Bacon. He's been pretty impressive so far in his freshman season. In 9 appearances, he has a 1-2 overall record with 1 save. Struck out 12 batters as he deals his first pitch and gets a swinging strike from number 47, Brandon Murphy.
Yeah, Brandon was at the plate when the Lions picked the runner off first base.
Also, 2 other defensive changes for the Lions. Number 22, Brady Ray, has entered the game in left field, and number 31, Nicholas Heil, has entered the game at first base. Webb's 0-2 pitch outside for a little bit inside for Ball 1. The big leg kick. Pitch is fouled off into the Rose-Hulman dugout. His teammates are not too happy with him.
Well, when you're winning this big, they're all having a lot of fun.
And the pitch crosses the plate high. Evens count at 2-2. Webb from the windup. Pitch comes across the plate low. Full count. Webb delivers the payoff pitch. That ball is driven into right field. It drops.
That'll have to be scored as a double.
So the official scoring for that will be a double for Mr. Brandon Murphy. His first official bat of the evening. Like Coach Murray had brought up earlier, Murphy was at the plate when Slusher picked off the runner at first base in the top of the 8th inning. Webb checks the runner at second, delivers home. Pitch will be high. 1 ball, no strikes.
You know, our pitching has not been outstanding this year, but boy, with the amount of errors and the amount of plays that were called hits that haven't been made, boy, it's been rough on him.
Webb delivers. That ball's driven very high down the first baseline into foul territory. Hiles under it and makes the routine catch. That'll be the first out of the inning. And now at the plate, number 5, Garrett Lloyd for Rose-Hulman. He's coming in a pinch hitting role. The sophomore outfielders from Terre Haute, Indiana, South Vigo.
So this is he's batting for Colton Brown, who was a replacement for Krajecki. So
I'm glad you're able to keep up with all that over there.
Yeah, I'm trying.
The amount of subs that we have over here. Webb's looking into the dugout, waiting on the home plate umpire to ready himself.
Yeah, my scorecard's pretty much of a mess.
Webb from the stretch delivers home. It's a ball outside.
I will give the home plate umpire a lot of credit, Jason Tice. We had our little differences down there. We were talking about this. We couldn't find the lights, but he's called a very good game behind the plate.
Webb delivers home, produces a swinging strike to even the count at 1-1. Webb readies. Checks runner at second, delivers home, gets another swinging strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes is the count. Webb sets, delivers homeward. That's a ball high. Brainkamp makes a great effort to stop that ball from going any further. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. And the pitch to home plate. Brings him up. That'll be the second out of the inning. And now number 14, Drew Roberts will make a plate appearance here.
Well, they scored 22 on Sunday against Manchester, and they've got 15 today. So, and you know, to think we held them to 3 in the first game. So again, baseball's a funny game. Just goes to show you how well Richter and Caulfield pitched.
Yes.
Pitched really, really well.
2 great performances from some of the younger parts of the staff.
Yep. 2 freshmen. So, you know, again, things are looking up there.
Webb sets. Delivers home. That is a ball outside. 2 balls, 1 strikes to count. And the pitch. third ball of this at bat will be taken outside.
And we don't want Webb to throw too many pitches. Now, he does have a couple days, but
That'll be ball 4. So Drew Roberts draws a walk here. We got runners at first and second with 2 outs. That'll bring up number 18, Taylor. Taylor's 3 for 6 in this game, scoring 2 runs and driving in 1 RBI. First pitch to Taylor, catches the inside corner for a strike. Taylor hits a ball down third base, eats Baker up.
that'll be an error on the third baseman.
Now bases loaded. And number 13, Jonathan Oliger.
Right. We talked about him. He pitched in the first game.
Yes. He is 0 for 1 right now with a strikeout. Webb's pitch, taken inside for a ball. Second pitch of that at bat must have missed low.
Yeah, Webb's not happy with that. Looking in the dugout like, where do I got to throw it?
Now
And
2
I'm
balls
sure
and no strike.
he's frustrated. You know, we should be out of the inning, and really the ball in right field, was a double, but really should have been caught. But it's just nobody's trying to miss balls on purpose. But boy, he's got a massive overhaul in the off season to try to figure this out.
Webb now from the windup delivers a strike.
We can't continue to play defense like this. This is just not good.
Oliger was convinced that that was ball 4. Ends up back in the batter's box as he hits one foul down the first base line. That piece of concrete has got quite the workout today with all the foul balls it's seen.
Full count, 2 outs. The runner should take off. They do.
Webb rocks. Runners in motion. That ball's foul tipped off the mid of Brain Camp. Webb gets his pitch, rocks, delivers. It's a breaking ball that misses inside. That'll score the 16th run of the game for Rose-Hulman.
That'll be an unearned run, Andrew, but as we say, they all count.
That'll bring number 10, Rodak, to the plate. Rodak, the second baseman. On today's game, Rodak is 3 for 6. It's 1 run and 2 RBIs. Webb's pitch is grounded to the second baseman. 4-3 to end the inning. The official line for the top of the 9th inning is 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error, and 3 left on base. back here in the bottom of the ninth inning. On the mound now is number 18, Adam Taylor for Rose-Hulman. Taylor spent both games in right field and is getting to come in relief of Marlowe. Marlowe finishes his appearance with going 2 innings of work, not allowing a run, giving up 1 walk, and striking out 1 batter. Taylor's first pitch is a swinging strike to number 52, Jarek Frederick of the Lions. Taylor's pitch taken outside for a ball. On the season for Taylor, in 3 appearances, he has not surrendered an earned run, so he has a 0 ERA on the season. He's recorded 2 saves, allowing just 2 hits and 5 strikeouts as that ball's fouled down the first base line. We've got a 2-2 count here to Frederick, who's a freshman from Milford, Ohio, and graduated from Milford High School. That'll be strike 3 delivered to him, taken on the inside corner. And now number 1, Anton Meir, will come to the plate. Meir's a freshman outfielder from Centerville, Ohio, and Centerville High School. This is Meir's first at bat of the game. Takes a ball inside. Taylor delivers. Takes a strike on the inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Taylor lifts his leg and it hesitates a little bit. Meir collects a base hit into right field, but he's in a little bit of trouble. Slides back safely into first base. The right fielder for Rose-Hulman did a great job getting to that ball as it was loose, getting it back into second base, and Meir took a little bit too wide of a turn, but was able to return safely. And that'll bring number 28, Nicholas Shields, to the plate. Shields is 0 for 2 on the game with 1 RBI, being responsible for pushing across the 1 run of the day of game 2 for the Lions. Shields takes the first pitch right down the middle. After Shields, we'll have Baker. Taylor delivers. Ball's taken low. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Delivers the pitch. That'll be strike 2 on the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Taylor selects the pitch that he wants from the catcher. Sets. Knocks a ground ball into the seating down the third baseline. On the pitch, Anton Meir was running. Taylor sets. Delivers homeward. Gets a swinging strike from Shields. That'll be the second out of the inning. And now number 42, Ethan Baker, will come up to bat. Baker out of Independence, Kentucky, Holy Cross High School.
Okay, Andrew, I think we got all these subs right. It's been a heck of a day. I guess I can't say hell of a day on radio.
Taylor delivers for first pitch strike. 0-1's the count. Taylor delivers. That'll be strike number 2 on the inside part of the plate.
Yeah, Anton taking off on that pitch. He's just, doesn't understand when the score's fit. They're not running. You're not running. It's you're just kind of playing out the string.
Taylor 0-2 delivery. Gets a check swing from Baker, but he's able to hold back there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now we're appealing to the field umpire, who agrees with the call. Taylor sets again. Delivers plateward. There'll be a ball on the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Again, I'm going to reiterate, umpire Jason Tice, he has not made the zone bigger. He's umpired a really good game. Got to give him a lot of credit.
Baker fouls one off towards the third base dugout.
He was not happy when we couldn't figure out how to turn the lights on, and he was ready to say the game's over, and so we were not really on the same page there, but he's done a really excellent job behind the plate.
Taylor sets once again. Looks homeward. Delivers a pitch. Baker fouls it off. Baker's fighting here in this at-bat.
He's battling.
Taylor gets a sign. Delivers home. It's a breaking pitch that misses just outside.
Taylor wanted it bumped. That was the correct call. It was outside. He's shaking his head, but it was clearly a ball.
That'll load up the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Taylor checks over his shoulder at first
now
base.
He'll go full count.
Delivers. That's strike 3.
And that's the end of the ball game. Well, Andrew, let's just wrap it up now. It's been a long day. This game ends at 8:22. First game, very, very competitive. Had a shot with the tying run on base and the winning run at the plate in the 9th, maybe to make something happen. Game 2 was just, a mess.
Yes.
We got behind early, and it, quite honestly, was a blowout loss. So try to bounce back on Friday. Playing at Defiance. Noon doubleheader will be here. So any final thoughts?
Young ball club, tough game 2, very positive game 1, very competitive, and hopefully that's the game that's on the top of their mind. And it's tough after a doubleheader sweep to keep on mind the positives, but to carry the positives future. But Coach Chuck Murray and Andrew Weeks from Florence Stadium will be back with you on Friday at noon to deliver the doubleheader action.
All right, night everybody.